Get the cow. Get the cow. Danny. One. Danny. One. Danny. One. Everybody. House. Danny. One. One. Everybody. James. James. One. Everybody. Good evening, everybody. Once again, time for the eye test. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Good to see you. Glad you were able to make it in tonight. We definitely appreciate you tuning in. And tonight, it's going to be a little interesting tonight. We've made the big time. Why do I say that? Well, we have some people complaining about how we do things and how other content creators do things. We're going to take a look at what it is that we do, how we do it, and examine and probe and see, are we serving you guys the way that we should? Plus, it's going to be some Falcons news. We're going to take a look at what's going on as far as training camp. Everybody's been welcomed, and training camp starts tomorrow. I know you've been waiting for a long time for some football news, some new news to talk about. Well, you're going to start to get it in Google starting tomorrow. The Kirk Cousins situation. Yes, he's coming to camp, and there have been some comments that have been made about Kirk Cousins that you might find a little bit interesting. So, hey, stay tuned. Welcome all. If you want to join in, I've posted the link in the chat if you want to come on in. My partner, Winston, is doing some backstage stuff, and he will join us here momentarily. And I want to make sure that I, once again, thank you guys for tuning in and bearing with us and, being amongst us, because what we are going to do, we're going to talk about Falcons football tonight. We are going to, just dive on into it. We're going to leave the NBA alone because the last time we were together, that's what we concentrated on. But we're going to leave the NBA alone. It's time for some real hit, time for some football. And I'd like to welcome Red in the stage. He's early. I guess he's playing hooky. So he's early with us tonight. Thank you for coming in early there, Red. I see old Chief has already popped up in the building. And I really, like I said, really appreciate everybody coming in. And there's a big elephant in the room that we're going to have to discuss and talk about. And hey, don't mind talking about it. Ain't scared. Ain't nobody scared around here about nothing. What's up, Red?
What up, man? How you doing?
Oh man, I'm testing out. I had to break down and get me another phone, and had to go back to AT&T And see, that was a little bit of the problem last night when I was talking on Tiday's live. My AT&T signal, I had to use my laptop last night because they were still trying to port numbers over here, there, wherever. And man, I'm still getting that 1 bar BS signal that I've been getting ever since I had AT&T. And AT&T telling me the same lies that T-Mobile said. Well, that 1 bar don't mean nothing. It just means that you've got 3 more bars of space to go. Mother, will y'all quit telling that? I A lie, like I tell y'all, a lie don't care who tell it, and a fart don't care who smell it. I'm telling you, never seen no stuff like that. And that look like that's Ron there. What's going on, Ron? So we're just gonna see how things work out, and just see how things work out. And hey, I will take this phone back. I will take it back. It's still bad. I will take it back. But yeah, I'm waiting on Winston. Once Winston gets in, we'll just go ahead and get started. And as people come in, we'll let them come on in and say what it is they have to say. Because see, I have, if you could piece together what it was that I said last night about the subject, I said basically what I need to say about it. Because hey man, that was personal.
He pretty much said what he needs to say.
Yeah, that mess was just personal against Tidy, and then seemed like every time you wanted to make a comment, it was right after I said something. So I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, all right. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead, big boy. And welcoming in the coach. What's up, coach?
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing today?
Oh man, we holding on. We holding on. How about you?
I can't complain, brother. No one cares anyway. You know how that go.
Yeah.
That old saying.
Yeah, but I have found it personally that every now and then when you step on my tail, I'm gonna holler. Whether you pay attention or not, I'm gonna doggone show holler. Cause
So,
sometimes it just feel good to just holler.
yeah.
Y'all shoot. It feel better than your tail getting stepped on. So yeah. I'm gonna let them have it. Hey
right.
man, that's what you got to do.
So what's the topic so far?
Well, yeah, we just came on. I'm waiting for Winston to arrive before we, really get into it. And basically, we gonna deal with the 800-pound gorilla that's in the room. Gonna deal with him
Oh,
first,
okay.
cause see, you
Oh,
can't,
okay.
because he taking up too much space. You got to get rid of that 800-pound gorilla first before you be able to put the furniture in the room. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I'm trying something new. I don't know how long it's gonna last, but I made a decision to go back to trying it. So let's see if I can. Tonight to be a good test for me to see if I can continue to do it.
Okay, that sounded kind of cryptic.
Right. I was gonna ask you.
Oh,
Put your
oh,
thumbprint
nah,
out.
it ain't nothing cryptic to it. I'm just trying to remain stoic at all times and trying to stop cursing as much as I do. That's all.
You
Better
fuck
than me.
on here with all that soft stuff, man. We need the real
Hey,
coach on.
hey, now, ain't nothing about that soft. I'm just trying to be more stoic. That's all.
I want the real coach. Would a real coach please stand up?
That is, hey man, you can't want me to crash out all the time, now, brother.
Yeah, one time I get on here early, folks talking about they don't want to be themselves. Now everybody want to try new things. I want to be nice. I want to be good. I want to be polite. I want to be stoic. Is that the word they're using now? Stoic.
Yeah, well, that's what Coach Turner said. But my partner is here,
Yeah,
Mr. Winston Thornton, hailing from Northern Virginia
Central Virginia.
or Central Virginia. But
Yeah, like
wait a
you said, like
minute.
it's a big difference.
Oh yeah, that's right. Central Virginia, Richmond,
Yeah,
state capital.
yes, sir.
Yes, sir. What's going on, Winston?
What's going on, fella? How y'all
What
feel?
up?
All right. Well, hey man, we holding on. We holding on. And I said, I want to deal with the first off. Want to go ahead and get this out the way and deal with the 800-pound gorilla in the room. And now Antonio saying, hey, coach, Tonio ain't doing it. Tonio cussing in the comments already. But hey, coach, I mean, it's just like a man told me a long time ago, because I was when I first started managing at my place of work. I was trying to build relationships and be cordial with everybody, and people would come back and tell me, oh, they think you weak and they think you this thing. And one of my good friends, old man, pulled me to the side. He said, Harris, you too nice. What you have to do every now and then is cuss a Mickey Ficky out, just to let them know that you will cuss them out. Because see, instead of you waiting until they push you to the edge to where you are going off all the time, you have to show them your zero, the ignorant motherfucker time.
Right, which hey,
You
trust and
know.
believe. Don't think because I said I'm trying to, you know, be more stoic and not curse as much. Don't mean I'm not gonna let people have it. Oh, you still gonna catch it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm still gonna throw these bullets at you. That's for sure. I'm gonna just do it in a more tactful, more stoic way. At least I'm gonna try to. But some people so ignorant, that triggers me automatically.
Yeah. Because even a kitten, when you back him in the corner, he coming out from in there if he can, and you gonna get clawed up at least once or twice. You know, and also welcoming Ron Thomas to the house. What's going on, Ron?
What's up, John? And Red
What's up, bro?
and Coach?
What's up? What's up?
Yeah.
You know,
What's
What
up?
the hell is that?
Oh, that was my phone
That's
Oh,
his
okay.
theme
on
music.
YouTube.
That's his laugh track.
Oh, okay.
On YouTube.
oh, okay. Well, I'm quite sure that you guys had a
Mm.
chance to look at the video that Tidy Jones critiqued, and looked at Tidy Jones talking about what was going on with this gentleman. And I'm doing like you, Coach. I'm trying to handle it professionally and be cordial and all this. Avon, or whatever his name was, critiquing how we on on Titus channel, Atlanta Bird Gang, on how we break down film.
Mm-hmm.
And I said what I had to say last night. So,
Wait, you
coach,
went live last night? I missed that.
Mm-hmm.
oh yeah, I went live on Facebook last night on the Atlanta
Oh,
Bird
okay.
Gang. I went on Atlanta Bird
Oh, okay.
Gang so
Yup,
that
pretty bad and bothered.
yeah, and I knew that we were going to come on tonight. So all of
Mm-hmm.
the people who listen to us, and as once again we're going to say we appreciate you guys listening to us. And Ron, what are you strangling something over there, Ron?
No,
I heard something go. "Eh."
that's not me.
Oh, okay. Well, oh no, I ain't stepping on that. And anyway, I decided tonight, you guys, especially Coach and Winston, because
Mm-hmm.
you were in some of the audio and the video when we were looking at the film. So
Was that
Mm-hmm.
that's
me? I mean, I
yeah,
don't even know my own voice. I didn't know that was me. I was
Coach,
like,
you had
Yeah,
started to say something,
you one of the
and
ones who
and
been
I
catching.
know Winston said something, but mostly it was me that he was talking about as far as critiquing everything. And then he made a overview point about um you know uh, 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 the Atlanta Bird game and the way we broke down film. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
right.
so
Said,
So,
So
I
definitely, Coach, you and Winston, since y'all was in it, because he read you weren't there because I think you were working.
yeah.
You were at
all
work.
right. So,
So
I'm gonna say my piece real quick and let Winston have the floor because I don't I don't really feel about it the way that you guys do. Like, I just don't like. If you feel some type of way, first things first. As a man, you should always approach that man first. Going straight to the internet is some female tendencies. Pull your skirt down, bruh. Uh, you know, go to that man and air out your grievances. But to do it on the internet, then to do it on the back of another content creator, is whack and clown behavior, in my opinion. Now, moving on to his critiques. Uh, I mean, whatever. Okay, yeah. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. But I will say this: you're not going to sit here and misrepresent the situation of what was going on. Now, he had a lot of smoke for Toddy, saying things like, even though Toddy said something that was rhetorical or uh, basically asking a question he actually has the answer to, but just to ask it anyway. But even if he didn't know the answer, Toddy has always said, just like Uncle Steve, Toddy has said on numerous occasions, if you watch his entire show, he's not a real X's and O's kind of guy. So that's why he has guys like me, Winston, James, people who like get into X's and O's. I'm not saying no one else knows the X's and O's, but I know us three, we love to get deep down into the X's and O's, and not everybody cares about that. So Toddy will tell you right off the bat, hey, I'm not an X's and O's kind of guy. I'll leave that to Coach or James or Winston. So to misrepresent, what is going on in that clip is yet again all hoish behavior. Now, I can only speak for me, and when I say this, you go and say privately to someone, if they can give you the definitions of this, if they can give you the definitions of that, you'll consider debating them. Well, I can only speak for me, but tell you, brother, I have over 30 years in football, damn near 20 in coaching of some capacity of some kind. I wholeheartedly extend an invitation for any platform that you are on, for me to come on and show you how much knowledge I have. And then the last thing I will say is the fact that you keep saying Monday morning quarterback when game film is always done on Monday. You you literally go over the shit that the stuff that happens in the game on Monday. Everybody's a Monday morning quarterback. So that's all I got to say.
Guess it's my go. Well, long story short, nigga, you a straight up hoe. You's a bitch. You everything under the goddamn sun. Let me cut my camera on so you can see my face. This is Winston Thorne sitting there saying these things. And sound, shape, and mind. I will be down in Atlanta at the beginning of next month if you would like to meet and discuss that thing. Because the shit that you did, that was some sucker shit, man. That was some sucker shit. You don't know Tyler from, you don't know none of us from anything at all. And you got in a tizzy because he sat there and talked something about a player. See, like, that's why we always say you never put a player before the logo. You got in a tizzy because of a player that you like and you disagreed with him. So what you could have did was extended an invitation to Ty. Hey, look, I feel this way, you feel this way. Let's do something together. Let's talk as men. This, that, da. Instead, what you did, you took him through Ross to try to hide your hand. And you thought there wasn't nobody sit there and find out about it. Well, what's your name? Avon 3, however you call it, whatever you spell it, I don't care. And like Coach said, man, like I've been around football all my life. Played at a high level. I studied the game. Majority of the time when we do film study is after the game. See, you sit there and wait till the R22 come out, and then you sit there and break down what happened. See, that's the difference. That's the difference. C-Dub been a come on, see what I'm saying? Yeah, and then you said I've been studying the game for 4 years, bro. Majority of everybody on this panel to play football back when they was children. We all grown ass men now. You studied the game for 4 years. I've been around the game for 30, almost 40 some years. Stop it, bro. Stop it. We run circles around you. Now, just like Coach said, I extend the invitation for you to come on this platform to base football. When the football season start up, let's sit there and diagnose plays right there on the spot after the game finish, like we do. Not sitting there waiting to hear what everybody else sit there say about the play, and then regurgitating what they're saying. Now I'm talking about breaking it down in the moment. Yeah, do that. See what you doing, that's actual Monday morning quarterback. And the only way you can break down the play is for the play to happen. Usually when the game ends, we start talking about the game right after that. And we break down play in real time. Not waiting later on in the week, Wednesday, Thursday, to sit there and say whatever. Now we don't move like that. That's the difference between this clique of creators and you. We do raw, authentic material, content. We don't sit there and listen to all the talking heads and then sit there and do it over. No. Emotions high, win, lose, or draw. We're gonna break it down. Here's the mistake. We saw that. They did this good. They did that bad. Whatever. However it went, we break it down right then and there. But for you to sit there and shoot that shot and then sit there and try to hide your hand, man, that's some sucker shit, bro. That's some sucker shit. You could have reached out to anybody. Every person that was on that panel has a platform. You could have reached out to any one of them. You know, I felt this way about what y'all said, this, that, and the third, da. And then like the worst part about it, this how I know that you're Troy Anderson Glazer. The worst part about it, after you talked all your shit, you said I'm gonna give 2 good plays, 2 bad plays, 2 muddy plays. Coincidentally, the only game that you showed for his good play was the only game that he had good. Both of your plays came out of the Saints game. What did you thought people would notice that? Come on, bro. Why didn't you show anything else in the season? You couldn't find another good play. That's the reason why we sit there and say he suck ass. He's trash. He's a bum. You's a bum. Your mom was a bum too. That's the real.
Oh, not the mama.
And the next time you come after John, my boy, it can be more than just some conversation on damn YouTube. That's my good word. Now, if you want to man up and come on any of these platforms and we debate, perfectly fine with it. But the next time you put John's name in your mouth, it could be something different. Now I'm done. And again, my name is Winston Thornton.
These thoughts are the thoughts of Winston Thornton.
All right. Who want to go next?
I go next.
And just wanted to welcome C-Dub from the Double Network onto the platform.
Yeah.
Long time no see, sir, from both of us.
Yes. And by the way, first want to greet John Harris by saying I've never heard John turn into Hulk Hogan so quickly in my lifetime, like I have these past few days. And just want to say, guys, I'm a big fan. I've been a fan for over 4 years.
I guess that 4-year mark is a doggone milestone.
What?
But, all right, go ahead. Hey, Ron, go ahead. Then Red, and then you, C-Dub.
What I don't understand, everybody been watching football more than 4 years, right?
Yeah, with my right eye.
Now, how you gonna come at somebody and you just coming into the shits? You just coming into the football in 4 years. Like Winston said, we all been around football our whole life. There ain't nothing new to us. I've been playing football ever since I was 5 years old, player.
Mm-hmm.
Just now trying to figure out if you still got similar behind the ears.
Goo.
When you come at one of us, you coming at everybody on the plateau. And trust me, I got me and my homeboy, C-Dub, and my other homeboy, we got a show, a Falcons show, and my show, me and my other homeboy called Talk Your Ish. So if you ready to talk about football, get down to the nitty gritty, come on over there.
I mean, but the requirement is you have to be a fan for over 5 years, though. So he might have to wait.
Years. You gotta be a fan. Yeah. 4 years.
Yeah.
Exception for him. If he actually want to get out there and debate, make an exception for him.
So
now look, this dude,
I will.
This dude right here talking
Go
about
ahead.
4 years. Man, 4 years ago, that was 2021.
Right.
Dog, dude, you just start watching football in 2021. I was doing my podcast in 2017. Now look,
era.
Anybody that do a show and he can't even talk more than 20 or 30 minutes. I mean, I'm looking at his little clips. Most of these clips not even that long. And he spent most of the clip dogging us out at half a show. So, man, this dude is worthless. I think I second everybody what everybody said. Winston Coates, you punk, lame, dude. You spent half your show trying to call folks out. You ain't got enough years, enough hours to call nobody out to start talking football for 4 years. So, like I say, he ain't even worth it. Like I said, if he a real man, he would have found one of us and tried to come on and talk and try to tell us the differences, but he didn't. He wanted to be a coward and talk trash on his own little content created show, and people ain't gonna find out. So, dude, the invitation has been extended. If you're a real man, you will accept it and come on one of these shows and explain yourself and your asinine comments. Because if not, you ain't even worth wasting any more time over. You're just gonna hide out on your little show. But please feel free to come. Because like I said, it ain't even worth us wasting no energy and getting all worked up if he ain't gonna come on and take this ass chewing from us. Because that's what he deserves. And that's what he need to get.
I guess here's how I'll start this. Ron told me a lot about what all happened. And my response was I was dying laughing. Not because it was at y'all's expense, but I couldn't believe how stupid this guy was. Because then I found the video John put up and I watched the video. I couldn't even make it past 2 minutes of all the errors he was making. Because in one sentence he says, Troy Anderson had a really good year. And let's before we really start remembering what this all is about, man is trying to play Stand By Your Man for Troy Anderson. Mr. IR. Mr. I'm hanging with Grady. Not Jared, Grady Hospital. All right. John, you've heard me say it many times on my show. Ron has heard me say it. This man is at a point in his career, I've said, you have to look at him and go, if we get something out of him, fine. You drafted Jalen Walker and Pierce and basically said, hey, these guys are going to be our defensive players because Troy Anderson ain't working out. Whatever you get out of him, great. But if you don't, the man ain't played a full season. And he's talking about Troy Anderson as if he played the whole year. And then I had to go, now, wait a minute. I'm not stupid. So I did the Google thing, and it said his last game he played was game 7, where he actually, I want to say either that's where the injury actually happened. It was during the special teams because he also had that great play. And you're right, Winston. Both plays he was showing how great Troy Anderson was in that game.
As the only,
That's how worthless it is. The fact that he's talking about Troy Anderson of all people. Where you gonna take a stand and try to talk about folks with Troy Anderson, dude? Come on.
I didn't even get to hear what he was saying about y'all because I turned it off when I heard him go, what they don't understand in this Nick Banjo, and I'm going system, and I'm going, Ron, we did a whole show through the season. When did we have this fictitious Nick Pangio? Because I remember Jimmy Lake as our defensive coordinator that we crapped on.
Me too.
And I'm just going, and at that point I told Ron, this guy doesn't really know what the hell he's talking about. He can't even call the linebacker. He was calling him, he's playing his position. He's making sure he surveys the area and serves intimidation. I'm like, what the? I shut it off, and I just told Ron, this man does not need to have any, he doesn't need to have any, electronics near him. He should not be doing podcasts because I've never heard such stupidity. So, look, I know I rub people wrong. I know I piss off a whole lot of people. But, bro, at least show up. If Tidy calls you out and you answer him, y'all work it out to do a show together so we all can make fun of your ass because you deserve to be made fun of. All I know is you may be a fan for 4 years. Like everyone else, we've been fans longer than 4 years. So just so y'all know, what's up, big rat? Do I see my boy? Ow! Sorry, I don't have my glasses on, so Birthday.
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, Ryan?
Salute.
And And let me welcome you in, you and Mr. William Amy. Glad you guys could come through. You you grab a hold of the tail end of a whirlwind here, cause man. But hey, gentlemen, if you have something you want to add, feel free.
I'm just trying to see who got Winston to jump off the porch. Because it take a lot for Winston to jump off the porch like that. Because I'm sitting back.
Oh, I know.
I heard somebody throw your name in there, John. Like, what's going on here, man?
We had a person during one of our film breakdowns. He pulled a film breakdown that we did, and he was critiquing how bad of a job we did in breaking down game film and talking about things.
Can I be messy for 1 second? Normally, I'm always chill and I have decorum. Can somebody wait a minute? Can somebody put a name on it for me, please? I'm trying to figure out who.
It's like a AVE something.
AEVY3N
on YouTube.
Yeah. AEVY3N.
Yeah.
Ignorance is bliss. That's all I'm gonna say.
I've checked out.
I'll just say this here. I've heard of them. I've checked out a stream. I'm not impressed. Y'all don't ever hear me speak on nobody's name like that. I never will. But
that's the point. That's the point.
I'm gonna say this here. How dare you speak on lifelong Falcon fans and your monkey ass been a Falcons fan for 4 years? How dare you? You don't even listen. You don't even have enough salt on your chin from eating a sandwich to even sit at the table with us. You don't have enough heartbreak and enough pain to even have a conversation with us.
You got enough pain equity, man.
No, you don't have enough pain equity. And my thing is, I don't speak negatively about anybody, and I'm not gonna do that. But this is my thing. If you're going to speak on somebody, make sure that you have your facts in order when you speak on somebody, especially a content creator that's been doing this for some time. Might not be the way that you like it or you understand it, but look, the joys about being a content creator, everybody has their own flavor. Now, if you're willing, and here's the thing, it's too much Falcons football out here for us to focus on instead of you trying to critique somebody breaking things down a certain way. Like, look, I dare you to come on my show. I dare you to come onto my platform and try to challenge my football acumen. You want to challenge John, why don't you start challenging the folks that's been doing this for a minute? I dare you to do so. And my thing is, I have nothing but respect. Everybody that's on here knows I treat everybody with respect. I'm never going to disrespect you. But instead of attacking a content creator, why don't you start attacking the breakdown of the film if you saw some things that they missed? Attack what they might have missed in the film and point that out. Don't talk about how they break it down. It makes no sense. Let's be 100. You got to have dollars to make sense. And right now, you have no dollars in your pocket to make sense, bro. We all are in this thing, not getting paid for this right now. Some of us are trying to get to that point where we get monetized for this. But for you to come at somebody like that, that's got a hell of a following and actually has respect among the Falcons community, you truly, I'll say this, and I'm gonna keep politics out of this, but your ass is just as truly brain dead as Donald Trump, and that's all I'll say. Now, I stand on that, and if you don't like what I'm saying, because Me and John might disagree. Me and Winston might disagree, and some of us other content creators disagree at times. But the one thing you're not gonna do is come for one of ours. You come for one, you come for all. And the historian has spoken.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, Coach.
Listening to everybody, say what they saying. I'm gonna say this.
Wait a minute. You about to say something, Coach? You about to bust out that kind shell you were putting on tonight?
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. Fuck that shit. I'm a goddamn D1 crash out, nigga. Hey, come holler at me. I tried to be nice and fuck that shit. Hey, bruh, you don't want this smoke. I'm trying to tell you right now, dude. Hey, I disagree with everybody up here on this platform at times. But one thing we all do is respect each other. How dare you bring your bitch ass up in here and have something to say? I tried to be nice, but I kept thinking about the shit and it really pissed me off. So yeah, I'm on some one crash out shit. Holla at me. And this coach, by the way, Andre Day. I don't know if you know who I am. Yeah, holla at me. I guarantee you, your knowledge ain't even close to half of mine, bro.
Well, Andre, remember,
and that's all I'm gonna say.
For 4 years, baby.
That's all I'm gonna say.
4-year-old baby.
Hey, coach, I'm with you. And the way that they breaking this down, he might have not ever played the game. Not even.
He probably never played Madden.
He stopped at high school.
Basically, he never even saw.
He stopped at high school. But before I go into it, hey, bro, Amy, you got anything you want to say, man?
I'm just listening to what y'all saying, man. I'm going to listen to the veterans.
Oh, okay.
I tried. Goddamn it, I tried.
Hey, John, hold up.
Real quick.
Will, we call you we call you Axe Handle Will and Pink Slip Will. You be ready to fire off on everybody with the Falcons, and you ain't got a damn thing to say. You need to tighten up and speak on this, bro. You be on all our platforms having the most to say. Go ahead and speak on it, brother.
Well, only thing I'm gonna say about it, man, is, buddy,
don't apologize.
You don't. I ain't apologizing. Buddy, just sometimes don't speak shit that you don't know. So these dudes been Falcon fans way back before I wasn't even thought of. So just don't be talking some shit that you don't know and pay them boys ties and their respect. They put their blood and sweat and tears behind this franchise. We've been our ups and downs. Just don't be talking shit that you don't know. So if you got any problem, you come on this show and you show your face card. That's all I'm gonna say about it. Don't be disrespecting my boy John. So he a legend. So that's all I'm gonna say about it.
Damn,
and from my perspective, I don't need nor want your respect. You ain't got to respect me. You know what I'm saying? Holla at me. But like Amy just said, bro, don't speak on what you don't know. Everything in that little bullshit ass commentary you did was absolutely incorrect. You have no idea what the show is about, what we do, none of that. Like, bruh, you on some whole shit straight like that. Like, pull your panties up, bruh.
Get your
John, real quick.
Coach, we can say it like this. Get your vaginas out the bunch.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
How you gonna do a show for 5 minutes and dog folks out for 4 of them?
Hey, John, that's the shit that got me hyped. Like, bro, like you went out of your way when like you legit didn't have shit to talk about.
Hey, C-Dub, at least be on an hour, you little fuck. How you gonna be on for like 15 minutes? You try to pick.
Guys.
Hey, Winston, he ain't even got a damn sitcom. This nigga got a goddamn internet show. One of them little web.
That fucker got a Facebook reel. He got a Facebook reel.
Hold on. He been in this business for 4 years. So, he gotta, make sure he gets that, young technology out. He's trying to get it out there, trying to put it like in small little cartoons, I guess. Oh my God! But
Hey,
John,
hey, I'm gonna
seriously,
say it
I
like
think
this.
They got the
I'm not
front
gonna
wheels
shit
on,
on.
right?
I'm not gonna shit on this platform because the dude got numbers. I mean, he doing more than what I'm doing. I'm just starting, but I'm talking about your knowledge. Don't come out like, bruh. The worst thing, in my opinion, a man can do is open his mouth and act like a hoe. And that's literally what you did. You opened your mouth and everything that came out of it made me think you look like Shanae. Straight like that. Like everything out your mouth was some
not
whole shit.
saying
So hold on. So hold on. Who y'all talking? What's his Facebook name?
What's his page?
I don't know what his Facebook name is.
I ain't gonna say no
What's his
names. I
Instagram?
don't even know the nigga name.
AVY3N.
You said
AVY3N.
ABY.
So,
Yeah,
John, I just want to tell you
AVY3N.
April
when I saw this,
Victor
I
AV.
wanted to be here for you.
is April Victor Youth.
No, I thought it was AE. I thought it was AEVY.
Yeah, no, you might be right. Hold on. Let me.
I'm
Oh,
looking at it right
I mean,
now.
I
I'm
It's
looking at it right now.
AEVY3N.
Yeah.
AEVYN. Okay.
hey, just remember, guys, we need to keep talking. We don't want dead air. That's another thing he was bringing up.
You
No
know what?
dead air.
That's right. You don't want no dead air.
yeah.
Y'all
But
boys.
That's
dude,
what
you ain't never
No,
podcast, have
hey.
you?
Okay,
that's what
now
AVY was doing.
is
He was
is
trying to today.
Apple Victor Young number 3 Nikki.
I wonder
What?
what is this NYPD blue? Like we giving up license tag plates.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to make sure y'all don't get any of the alphabet wrong and don't
Yeah, you
fly
got
off the
to
I
page.
keep.
feel like we better get on a walkie-talkie and call for
Hey man,
backup.
can we? Hey man,
My
can
man
I?
got
I'm just
Be
gonna go ahead and say
Bubba.
this. Hey, you know what? Fuck all this. Excuse my French, but fuck all this. Let's stop giving this bum time. Let's talk
For
about the
real.
Falcons. We got
Yeah,
For
training
real.
camp coming up. Is
Yeah.
look, we've
Yeah.
already addressed what we need to address. We've
Yeah.
already
yeah.
all spoken up about it because at the end of the day, we all Falcon fans. Some of us played the game, actually played the game, and understand it.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of the day, instead of giving this jackass what he want, let's talk about what the people want and let's get to this Falcon football. We got a new season coming up. It's no
Amen.
time to deal with
Amen.
no crab ass host.
Yeah, it needs
Let
to.
him go.
Yeah.
If he
All right.
gonna talk, let him talk. Let's talk ball, man. Training camp started today with guys showing up. What are your expectations, fellas?
Hey, now before we move on, I got to put a bow on this thing. I got to put a bow on this thing and close this
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, you got to let Triple J can speak now.
And see, the thing is, just like I said in the very beginning, sometimes you got to let somebody know you will cuss them out, and we just gotta let them know who you messing with, because see, I've already responded on this page, and I'm waiting for him to come, to respond back, because I said, hey, anytime you want, we can debate, but kind of like what Ryan said, I said last night. How dare you come and question my knowledge, or question the knowledge of Tidy, or Ron, or C Dub, or Ryan, or anybody? Okay, and the first thing that I thought of was this scripture a long time ago when Job was in the windstorm,
Mm.
um, and the Almighty Himself asked Job a question, because Job had got out of sorts, and He asked him, "Who is this? Who is this obscuring counsel by words without knowledge?"
Take him to church, John. Goddamn it. Oh, excuse me.
Gird up
No,
your
we need listen.
loins.
We need some crooked ass deacons up in here. What
You
you
know,
talking about? Go ahead, and speak on it. The
you
deacon
know,
that smoked the cigarette and ready to
Yeah,
cut or shoot you after service.
that's right. I'll just got the close
I
up though.
mean,
I know they
I
getting
got
smoked in the
I got more time at the concession stand at Gate D than you have on the planet, son.
Mm.
Damn.
Got preach.
So,
Got hella credentials. Preach.
Well, he hurt my
and
feelings with that one.
all of the other people here, with you being in here 4 years, see, you got 2 ears and one mouth for a reason. Okay, use these before you open this pie hole and say anything, son. Please do that because your football knowledge is sorely lacking. It's wanting. And see, the thing is, in this critique of what we were doing, see, we all got together at Tidy's
Channel.
invitation. Come watch film. Let's discuss the film. All right. This was our first time looking at the film. Our very first time looking at the film. All right. Oh, James. I know James got something to say. But this was our very first time looking at the film, all of us together. You had the benefit of looking at the film, breaking it down, figuring out what it was that you were going to say, and then you come in and say what it is you're going to say, unchallenged, nobody else there to debate you as to what it was that you saw, how it was that you were acting. Okay, nobody there. It's just you pontificate. Okay, it's a collection of us, and just like I said last night, Bill Walsh is not going to do the same thing that Jimmy Johnson is going to do. Okay. Bill Parcells is not going to agree with Bill Belichick all the time. And that's what you have here. That's what you have here. All of us coming from different perspectives talking about the Falcons. That's what you got here right now. That's exactly what you got here right now. And, this high, and see, the thing was, I would have been okay. I would have been all right if it was just critique of what it was that you saw. But no, you coming up here talking about, well, I ain't gonna be watching this bullshit. I'm not gonna. What?
And that's where he fucked up.
Niggero? What? Oh, you got the right one this week. And man, I like I said what it was that I had to say last night. I'm done after this. I know James has some things that he wanted to say about it, or I'll give you the opportunity to if you feel like it. But after that, we are moving on to the business at
Yeah.
hand. Like Ryan said, hey, training camp. But go ahead, James.
Hi, fellas. How y'all doing?
James.
What's
Good
up,
evening,
John?
Hey,
brother
James.
James.
Man, everybody having a good night? I just need that
Yeah.
shit clear.
It's
Oh
been a
yeah.
long time since I said what's up. It's awesome now that you here, bro.
Man, look,
Yeah.
man, that made me
Let
feel
man,
good.
hold on. Club James. You know we got to see Club James now.
Man, look, I ain't gonna bring it out tonight. I'm not gonna bring it out. I'm gonna be honest with you. Uh, it's one of them nights. I'm kind of tired. I just had to set amongst Monday morning quarterbacks. You feel me? Mhm.
You've been here longer than 4 years, so you're good.
Yeah, yeah. But what I got to say, I went back and forth with the dude on Monday. Um, I went back and forth with the dude and everything. Set an invitation out for him. The invitation still stands. If he's listening, because he may have a burner page that he may be listening from. Um, Nobody's triggered. We just want you to set the date and time to conversate, to debate with the Monday morning quarterback. The invitation is on you. We could do it on your show, or you can just come to one of the broadcasts, bro. We ain't gonna hound you. We ain't gonna hound you at all. We just gonna call out the bullshit that you see and
Mhm.
that you saying, and show you how much of a Monday morning quarterback that we are. It's just simple. Um, you said and you said some things. Now, me honestly, that I'm a big boy. I put on my pants just like you do, so it's cool. But don't disrespect the OG, bro.
Mm-mm.
That's one thing because everybody on this panel, they lace them up, but don't disrespect John. That's the main thing.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of the main reasons why I came at your neck on Twitter. It wasn't because of me. I know Title can hold his own with his show and everything. He did the video and he did it edibly. But overall, when you come at an OG that been in the game for almost 30 some, 40 some years, that's watched the Falcons, that's been a Falcons fan since the Falcons existed, and you call him a Monday morning quarterback, and you saying you ain't hating or anything like that, but when we set the invitation for you, you don't want to come, and we telling you different subjects that we can talk about, and you talking about what even to debate. That lets me know you pussy.
Mm. Ooh. Ouch. That hard, man.
That's the only
Damn,
thing. That's the only thing that took it to heart because he came at John. With me, he got his feelings hurt when we had that Troy Anderson debate. That's why he put up that conversation because his feelings were still hurt.
Mm.
I called him a Troy Anderson glazer. He glazed over Troy Anderson. I understand being a fan. I understand being a fan, and like I told him, I understand you're a fan of him. I completely agree, but the disrespect that you display, bro, we don't tolerate that over here. If you disagree, just come over there, have a debate, have a conversation with me while you disagree. You dedicated a whole damn near a whole video about the bird game and the eye test. Don't do that. Like John said last night, it's close to 100 years worth of experience on this panel that either played the game, watched the game, know the game.
Shit is over 100.
Hell yeah, it's over
Yeah.
100.
Well
Shit,
over.
John got John got 375 years by himself.
See
Hey,
now,
James, just think,
some of these
think
look,
about it.
look. Some of these openings you have to resist.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Jane, this the bad part. And some of the folks that buddy speaking on or whatnot, they're tied to former Falcon players too, and still talk to them firsthand.
Right. So you saying you don't, boy, you wet behind the ears, big dog. And I'm being respectful. I'm being respectful calling you a big dog.
You know, fucking big dog. That's a pup, man. That's a pup.
Fuck.
Call a spade a spade. That bitch a pup.
Okay, all right. Well, pup.
I'm talking about you can't put him on the lip. You gotta get a bottle out of the house, feed him pup.
Pup.
Oh.
I'm gonna say pup. I'm gonna say pup. Pup, you still wet behind the ears, bro. You only been doing this for years, big dog.
4 years, man.
Gratitude, bro. If you didn't come out saying what you saying, bro, and don't nobody on this panel would have had a problem. They would, would disagree with what you said, but it's a conversation. It's a proper conversation for everything. And the last thing I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna keep it a buck. Boy, fuck you. Don't disrespect John no more. And don't disrespect anybody within Atlanta Bird game. Don't disrespect Tidy. Don't disrespect Winston. Don't disrespect Red. I don't give a damn about me because I just don't. But don't disrespect anybody that comes on, they take their time and give an analyst of the game from their eye view. We all see the game
Hey,
different.
fuck that. Disrespect me, I want the smoke. This coach always ready for the smoke. Oh, hey, bring it.
Hey, Chief, man, you came new to the
Coaches started fighting the empty room.
Hold on.
Goddamn right. For sure.
Hold on. Coaches in the room doing shadow boxing drills.
Hey, Chief. Like the pup can't even get spaded yet, man. It's 2 weeks. You can't even get spaded yet.
All right, but enough of this clown, man. Enough of this clown.
Fuck that clown, man. I thought
All right.
it all fucking night long. Fuck that clown. Like, straight up.
So did anyone see the full season of Quarterback 2 series?
Huh?
What was that, C-Dub?
Did anyone see the full season of Quarterback 2? Because I got to tell you, I have a lot of thoughts after seeing that whole series.
Yeah,
I didn't watch it at all.
Yeah, I took a look at it.
I fell asleep on. I watched some of it,
but I use a fast forward. But at this time, since training camp is open, Now, all right. Now we had discussed getting together, or some of us getting together and going up. And gentlemen, these tomorrow, Friday, and Saturday are sold out.
Yeah,
I mean, they scooped up all the tickets.
yeah. I
So
think
it's
some people selling them, John. I think it's like 8 tickets or somebody I know. They say they're selling them. But yeah, you can keep going. I know I'm gonna be there in August though.
they were free. The tickets were free.
Sorry.
Yeah, people
These
selling them
good, but
tickets.
man, them good for nothing suckers. The
Yeah.
tickets were free.
You know, got that scamming.
Cause see,
They
all you had
found
to
the
do was
pocket.
go on Ticketmaster, and they just want accountability of how many people that came in. Okay, so you can go on Ticketmaster, and it was free. And there were people that were ordering a whole bunch of doggone tickets, because the max you could order was 10 per
Mm.
person. And it was just a whole bunch of people just scooping up a whole bunch of tickets that they not gonna use.
hmm They always trying to do something for some money, man.
Yeah.
That's just sad, man.
Hey man,
Real.
it's a capitalistic society. What you expect? People
You
trying to
know,
get listen,
Everybody's
people
trying
trying
to
to
get
get
that dollar.
hey
because
coach,
see,
people
they
trying
did this. Go ahead, Ryan. What
I
were you
was just
saying?
gonna say people trying to get bread and egg money. Them bread and eggs done went up. They trying to get that money for that. Come on now.
Mhm.
Because see, it was
Grocery
the
I had to
same
buy
prices.
some
thing.
eggs. I thought I was going to go homeless.
But
Yeah,
but nah,
because
I ain't mad at them. I mean, it's a hustle, but I mean, like I said, you gotta do what you gotta do. It's a jungle in the society. But yeah, go ahead, John.
but thing is that now the only days that are available are weekdays. They're weekdays like Monday or Thursday, and then you're gonna have a preseason game in between the time that they open the camp to the public and close it. So I'm gonna have to go on a Monday or a two. Matter of fact, I did the same thing. I got 10 tickets for a Tuesday.
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
John, you know my birthday on the 19th, so I might could slide with you, but I don't know. I might have to work a 12-hour shift. I might have to take that day off because my birthday on the 19th next month. That's running. Oh, they do the little preseason against Tennessee. I think that's on the 12th, I believe. I might go to that Tennessee line of scrimmage.
Yeah,
What
y'all,
in the
they
world,
old
bro? What in
big
the
low
world, bro?
country.
I dropped 2 eggs yesterday. I
Think
had
I felt
five
the
claim
same
on my
way.
homeowner's insurance.
Only big low can actually say something like
This
that,
man, hell
man.
funny, man. He got jokes.
Accidental
But
murder.
hey, it was deep like that.
Oh
Now a
Lord.
couple of weeks back, it was deep like that. But I just wanted to bring that to your attention, so that you guys would know. But all of the news outlets, well, 92.9 the game's going to be up there. And speaking of them,
680 is supposed to be there.
oh yeah,
680 is
yeah,
actually supposed to
680
be.
and
Uh,
92.9, they definitely going to be there. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Because my friend,
I'm glad that did. Hmm.
hometown Brandon Leak is going to be up there. Cause A. Ryan, he used to work at the post office down here too,
Mm.
and went into
Oh,
big time broadcasting.
Yeah,
hey John. I
I like
figured out
Domino
hey,
and
hey John, I figured out who homeboy is because I'm on Twitter too. And I know who he is.
Oh, you know him?
Boy, they be sitting there handing that boy his lunch, man. Don't pay him no mind. He harmless.
No. Oh,
the
hey.
cup.
Well, see,
I just
He
figured
will,
out who he was. I'm looking, I'm like, wait a
I
minute.
don't give a fuck if he harmless, harmful. He will get harmed if you put John name in his mouth again. That much I do know.
Hey, Winston, I'm with you on that because look, I don't let nobody speak on the cats I rock with. But real talk, Winston, he ain't worth giving them people no money right now. Trust me. It's enough legal stuff going on. It won't need you getting deported to alligator Alcatraz for this food. Let it go.
Talk to Elsa. She'll help you out.
Hey, is that the bird cage?
You damn straight
Yeah.
it is. I'm right here.
Oh, okay. I can't see, bro. I just caught your voice.
Nah, it's me, coach.
All right.
Nah, I rock with John. I just heard somebody, spread some negative stuff on him. No. I don't get involved with business like that, but we not gonna speak on John like that. But I figured out who Buddy was.
Hey, John, I just figured it out. Hey, everybody cool out. We'll sit Keely on this motherfucking ass. He don't want no smoke with Keely. Definitely don't want no smoke with the rest of us. He don't want no smoke. Hey, Keely, go get him, bro.
Hey,
Keely's already got spy stuff out there.
Keely gonna let him know. Now, look, we can talk about this regularly on the show, or hell, we can actually meet up. Because at the end of the day, understand this: I'm a firearms instructor, so you don't want that smoke either. That's Keely right there all day. He gonna let you know what it is.
Get him, Keely.
And then he'll tell you, I don't care who you are.
Man, shout out to Keely, man. Y'all.
Yeah, shout out.
Y'all
Hey, bro, where you been at, bro? You ain't been on the show in a while. What's up with you, Keely? Hop in here, man.
Keely was in the chat.
No, he was in the chat.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was in the chat.
He's probably going to listen to Buddy so he can know what's going on.
He's got that CIA gig that he has to take care of, save the world type deal.
Well, it is what it is. That's all I can say.
We don't want to die. We don't want to die.
Yeah, so this what we thinking, man? What we thinking? What we hoping it's gonna look like?
I'm not hoping anything, Coach. I expect this team. No, ain't no hope, Coach. I expect this team to take the division again, like they did last year, even when they didn't have as much talent as they have now, and expecting a home playoff game with this team. The competency just has to be here because at the end of the day, they have depth now. They have players. Now, we don't have championship depth just yet. It's still some things we need to address, but we have enough talent and enough depth to host a home playoff game and actually make noise this year and win the division. This weak division we playing.
I'm with you on that. But here is where I gotta throw. I have to throw. I wouldn't be me if I ain't throw the monkey wrench in there.
Okay.
We still got Raheem behind the clipboard. I am not trusting of this guy, bro. I think he's going to drop the ball. I don't think nobody that puts on a skirt and grabs his pom-poms is a competent coach, a leader of men. I just don't.
But coach, I do agree with you with the game adjustment, man. He got to start with the chewing gum and looking at the scoreboard and getting no players ass and not executing. And what I'm gonna say too, outside of AJ Terrell, JC Bates, Mike Hughes, your job is on the line. D. Alford, your job is on the line. And whoever wins the strong safety spot, let them go at it. That's all I got to say. So all these players thinking they got a handout. No, you gotta work for it like you paying rent.
Right. And it's for the entire panel and chat. What position competition are y'all most excited to see play out?
That line. Go ahead. Who going first?
Pass rush. Can we get to the
quarterback? You'll be in the damn middle of the damn screen.
I say it like this. The part that I want to see compete really well is two pieces. I want to see my linebacking core compete, and I need to see my corners compete. We already know AJ locked up, but I know Hughes has got that job, but I got to see if he can maintain that job because at the end of the day, you got some young Thundercats that's back there that's hungry, injury-free, and they're ready to go. So I need to see what their secondary looks like, and I need to see what this linebacking core
see for me
looks like.
For me, it's that front line because I need to see what we got in Rook. I need, you know what I mean? I need to see if he can beat out the older cats that we just got in free agency or by trade or whatever the hell it was that we got him. I need to see I need to finally see what we got on this line right here. That's what I'm excited about. That's what I need to be the focal point, because I think everything else is locked up. We got 2 studs that we just drafted for pass rush. They both gonna play. So thinking worried about them, I don't think nobody should be. I think like someone else said, cornerback, AJ gonna play, yeah, but really after AJ, it really doesn't matter who plays, because they're all about equal anyway, equally trash. Well, not equally trash, but they ain't on elite, or I think they're just average. So that really don't matter. What really matters is what do we have on that line? That's what I need to see.
And I'm gonna go to my first thing is the trenches. That's the most important thing on the defense. You need these big dogs to eat up blocks and put pressure, collapse the pockets for the linebackers being in the right positions and the corners and safeties to get interceptions. So my first thing is gonna be defensive line. I want to see who gonna win out of Rook or it's called Fox, whoever we got in our defensive tackle rotation. I want to see who gonna win the line of scrimmage in the trenches on the defensive line. And then my second is that, like I say, is secondary. Outside of AJ, I want to see who gonna win the nickel cornerback, the corner 2, and the strong safety position. That's it
But
for
to
me.
be fair, Rook is not a 0 technique. Rook is a 3 technique player. Morgan Fox was brought in to be a 0 technique. Morgan is an experienced veteran who is not going to lose his job, who understands the defense and played in the system with Raheem Morris. And when you sit back and you think about it, Rook Ororo has played out of his position. The neck injury slowed him down, but think about it. Grady did the same thing. He played out of position because Grady's not a true 0 tech like that either. So now that you have a true 0 tech, who's going to win between him and Dorless?
And I forgot. I mean, he said dude out of Miami.
That is who he's competing with. Is he going to beat out Brandon Dorless? That's my question. Because Dorless is supposed to be the guy that's supposed to step in and ball out. Between him, Trice is going to be on the edge and also on the inside. Can Rook beat out either one of those guys?
And I mean to see Simon, the dude out of Miami, the undrafted kid. I really want him to get him some rosters playing time. The kid out of Miami. Sermon. Yeah, Sermon.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, bro. I need to see who is like. It's time for that defensive line to step up. If that defensive line step up, we got it. We got a contender on our hands for sure.
Yeah.
With the speed in the backfield, I mean, in the secondary, the second level, man. If our defensive line step up, bro, oh my God.
But here's the thing that we gotta have.
Coach, I don't see how it can't though. I mean, with the talent we got, I just don't see, man. For the first time ever, y'all, I just don't see how we can lose unless somebody get hurt. That's the only way this season will be a failure for us. If somebody
our linebacking core. That's the question mark. That's the question mark. The linebacking core.
Man,
I said 14.
The linebacking core, we got so many pieces now that I'm going to enjoy finding the pieces that we need. That's what I'm saying. I'm so excited about what we got.
On there, Red, but we still got to see.
Well, we're going to find it. I tell you what, we're going to find it.
Think about it, Red. We could blitz the quarterback with our linebackers. The thing that killed us was when you had to match these linebackers up in pass coverage. And if you think about it, Diablo's a guy who we brought in who can also pass cover as well as tackle, because
them two guys we brought in before the draft.
Let's be real. If he doesn't hurt his knee, he still is leading the Raiders with tackles, because think about it, he led them 2 years in tackles. He was their Foyer. He was a poor man's Foyer Luacan. He's a tackling machine. The question is, how is he going to be able to cover?
Hey, BC, I know you haven't been here a couple of times, but I've said this from Jump Street once we got all these guys. If we stay in 3-4, and if we do like honestly, bro, I want to see at least 75 to 80% of our plays being zone blitzes, because with our speed, bro, if our DC carve up zone blitzes, just zone blitz after zone, but like I just don't see us being scored on. Like I see finally a top 5 defense for the Atlanta Falcons.
I agree.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna use corner blitz and safety blitz too, like that strong
But
safety and that
that's
free
all.
safety.
That's all a part of zone blitzes. You literally blitz one person in the secondary at least one person, everybody else in zone. But with that speed and then up front, oh man, that's a problem. That is a problem.
Can we say we might have the birth of a newer version of a grits blitz defense, possibly? I
Not
know
yet.
that's a bold thing. I know that's a bold take to say, but
Bro,
if they racking up, no, I'm just think about it. The way that y'all talking right now, and the way that y'all are saying is, don't back off of it now. Down this hill.
Oh, I'm
You
not.
I
stand
haven't
on it.
said
You said
anything.
it. Down the hill. No, C-Dub. Down this hill, because y'all all shaking heads and yeah. As soon as I sit there and just I'm putting my chips on the table. Okay.
Oh,
The way that
I'm telling you, yeah. For me, for coach,
Hey,
yes,
Ryan,
I've been
Ryan,
saying this from
I'm
jump.
with you.
Yes,
I'm with you.
yes.
I'm with you,
okay.
Ryan. If you
Because
put your
my thing is this.
Ryan,
Look,
if you put your chips on the table, I'm putting mine on the table because I'm
and
riding
here's
with
my thing. And the reason I'm putting my chips on the table, and this is my thing, I'm not half-assing with
you.
this.
This ain't riding by myself now.
You got one of the best defensive line coaches in the game. The last time we had anything like Coach Ollie was with Brian Cox. That was
Facts.
the last time, and he was getting after their ass. And then remember,
It ain't even that, Ryan.
Old Brick was coaching the linebackers. Think about that.
Look,
And now you got one of the
that's where I'm
best.
going, Ryan. Oldbrick
Think
can't
about it,
afford to fuck up. Oldbrick can't afford to fuck up this year. That's why I
Red.
keep
But
telling
think
folks,
about this
well,
too.
whatever side he coaching, that side gonna be one of the top groups this year.
But
So
Old Brick,
whatever
but
Oldbrick
think
doing,
about this. Old Brick has one of the best secondary coaches in the game at his disposal, and Jerry Gray. Jerry Gray just happened to have some bad co-workers. Look at this. Look at the pedigree of defenses that Jerry Gray has called and worked with. And you're going to add those two monsters with him. Okay, it's safe to say you might have the Grits Blitz 2.0 in the making.
you talking about the two guys we drafted?
No, I'm talking about the whole defense. I'm talking about my coaching staff. Because think about it. You got 3 of the smartest defensive coaches in the game, period. You got a
No, but
young D-line coach,
who the two monsters you talking about?
Oldbrick and Jerry Gray.
Oh, he's talking about the coach. He's
Okay.
talking about the two
My
I
bad.
said
coaches.
the coaches.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
not
my
talking
bad.
about the
My
players, because think about it. Players can be interchanged just like parts in the car. I'm doing the car with you, John. Think about it. Pieces can be changed in and out. But guess what? Everything stays the same. Just the pieces get changed in and out. The car's still gonna work the same. And you have to look at how these guys coach. They're very aggressive. They bring a swagger, and they also bring a nasty temperament that we have not had in a long time.
And that is literally what I was gonna say, bruh. Is yeah, you right. We got all the pieces. The one thing we missing, and everybody in here can tell you, I've been screaming this for a couple years. The one thing
No,
we are missing
no, don't say it.
is a Sean Weatherspoon. We missing somebody that will get in the player's ass and smack them upside the helmet. We missing a D block. We missing that fire. We missing someone who will get a 15-yard penalty to lay the smack down on somebody. That's the one thing. That's something else I want to. That's something else I want to see.
Who you think we just bought in, man? Pearson Walker. That they gonna give you exactly what you just
And now
asked.
here's the thing
I ain't
about
seen
Pierce.
that yet, but like I said, I need to see that. That's
Coach,
what I
Man,
just
I'm
said.
telling you.
Coach, I
You,
give
they
you
gonna
this,
bring
and I'm
exactly what you asked for, Coach. Why?
Hey, Coach, I'm gonna give you this. The one thing about Jalen Walker is this: he's a smart football player, plays sideline to sideline, plays all 4 quarters, doesn't take any quarters off. The other thing that he does, I want you to go back if you can take a look at it. He talks shit. He talks.
Yeah, but it
Because-
ain't
I'm saying, but
just
we
talking
haven't-
shit.
Oh, I'm talking about no.
I
he
need
backs it
somebody.
up, though.
I need
No, but
somebody
he's
that. I need somebody that smack babies around. I need somebody
they
that'll
do.
punch a grandma. That'll punch a grandma. Bruh, let me finish talking, Red. Damn. I need somebody that'll punch a grandma in the face. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of monster. I need a psychopath. That's what I want.
Well, here's the thing: you got James
So-
Pierce Jr., who's the quiet, violent one. Jalen is the one that's gonna talk trash and be violent too. But the one that you better worry about, and I kid you not, is gonna be Pierce. Pierce had the highest percentage of quarterback pressures coming out of the SEC, so he was one of the top pass rushers in the conference. A lot of people forget about that because that Tennessee defense was inconsistent, even with the schemes because they changed coaches. But him, from the time he stepped in to the time that he was drafted, he was violent, did not mind catching penalties. He's got a couple of games where he hit some people in the mouth and took that 15 yards. And then you got Jalen Walker, the cerebral assassin. He's gonna think it through, but he's gonna bust your ass and he's gonna let you know, like he did Kelvin Banks. He told Kelvin Banks, I own you. You in my back pocket tonight. He told him that in the SEC championship game and told him when he went into Texas, Austin. And beat him
but that's what I like to see. Like I say all the time, people get Trufant crap. But one thing about Trufant did not care. He will bust your ass and take that penalty. As a coach, like, is it always good to do that? Hell no, because especially at the wrong time. But I tell you what, don't nothing fire me up better than like not trying to hurt nobody. Let's get that clear. But don't nothing fire me up work better than one of my players just saying fuck this shit and laying the wood to somebody, even if it comes with a flag. I'm good with that.
And see now, Coach. See, are you padded up right now, Coach?
I'm not.
Oh, okay. I thought you would. AC,
John, I'd have
C
played for
Dub.
Coach.
Yeah.
I'd have played for him. He'd have been I'd have been like, hey, Coach, you know what? I owe you on Monday when I got to run these laps and run these stadiums, but hey, you got to forgive me for this one, but I owe you for this one, Coach. That's what it would have been.
I wouldn't, bro. I used to tell my guys, bring me helmets. Literally knock these, like if you bring me a helmet, I'll buy you whatever it is you want. Bring me a helmet. I'd say I don't get mad at stuff like that. Fires the defense up, and that's sorely what we lacking. Again, I don't know these guys. Y'all say we got it. I need to see it on the field. But as of right now,
all right. Now, Winston and C Dub, you two haven't said anything. We see why. But which one of y'all want to go?
What I miss? What I miss?
Well, let me just hit this real here, and I'll let Winston go from there. Look, man, y'all believe that we're going to be this top 5 team and we're going to be dominant?
Nah,
you play Madden, right? Because there ain't no way in hell I'm believing anything Kiki Rocks does. This man exposed himself on Netflix because he's the only one that was talking about Kirk Cousins. You never saw Terry Fontenot. You didn't see anyone else, but I tell you what we did see. What was it? The GM of the Lions. He was talking about Jared Goff. Dan Campbell was talking about the offense coordinator talking about every single person. And do not get me started on TJ Yates. That dumbass. The only thing I got from him, he kept saying was, I don't know. Kirk Cousins asked him, I don't know. John, you know how you're all about quarterback coaching.
And
that's our quarterback coach, Mike Penix.
I'm sorry, I ain't mean to cut you off. Why is TJ Yates still a coaching on his coaching staff?
Don't even get me started. I don't know, because if that's
okay.
Before position coaching receivers, man, come on.
Well, and also they've changed him from quarterback coach to passing game coordinator.
Oh my God!
I'm even scared. That's not any better.
See,
he's gonna look at it and go, I don't know.
What
Man, that's
what the hell is
John.
that?
John, that's basically a demotion. That's
Exactly.
the go get my sandwich and coffee guy.
Yeah.
And
John,
he sits
John.
in the meetings. That's what his job is.
Oh
Yeah,
Lord.
John, if you watch the NFL quarterback series, you will see literally TJ Yates. Every time he's talking to Kurt, he always will either look down or go, I don't know. And it's like, and even in one part, he goes, well, you're new. They're new. And that's how it is, I think.
Oh boy.
And,
He said,
and,
Yeah.
and hold on. And yeah, he said, I think. And then I'm going, and I'm being told, well, Michael Penix is going to be okay with this coaching staff. Is he?
"Shit,
Because let
no."
me tell you, one thing that really spoke out to me is that no one else talked about Kirk Cousins but Ra. You thought Ra was giving a eulogy for this man at this at quarterbacks season 2, and it's like it hit me. Yeah, Terry Fontenot picked Michael Penix to make sure it covered his butt. But
Mm.
I don't trust this coaching staff. I don't trust. No. I don't trust the head coach. The defensive staff, I think is going to be really good. I think the players will surprise us. I think there are going to be some surprises. I think Troy Anderson will be on IR. I think AJ Terrell is going to make some plays. I think Jesse Bates will be fine. Troy Anderson will be on IR because that's what Troy Anderson does. But my thing is, we've got more pieces, so we don't have to go, man, I hope Troy doesn't get hurt. Because we now know he will. But I'm looking at it from, but I don't trust a coach that won't let his quarterback call a timeout. And he lost us those last 2 games. And I'm with Coach. You could tell me, you could sell me on the positives, guys. You are great car salesmen. I'll buy a Pinto from y'all, but I will not buy into the Falcon hype because, as a Falcon fan, this is when you're supposed to be a Falcon fan for more than 4 years. We always lose those games we're not supposed to.
Yeah.
We always do. And remember that last year, I kept telling everyone, you better go against it when you go against the Saints at New Orleans. You go in there with a playoff mindset because if you win that game, you clinch your division. Funny how that game they lost and they couldn't recover.
Because he got too comfortable.
And that
He got too comfortable.
and you know what I love? They also showed Dan Campbell talking. He through all the injuries that they were having. We all remember the Lions injuries, what they had. Over 20 people on defense. And this man tells them, I don't give a F. We don't give a damn. We're going for 4th down all the time. Offense, tough crap. We need you to carry this team. And that's what he kept doing. And he kept telling them. And, and the other thing real quick, Joe Burrow is now going to be my favorite quarterback. Because that man, one of the things he did on the sideline, I love. Because he was pissed off on how the offense made him look, or about how the offense was getting off sides. And he's like, no, this is effing embarrassing. We're supposed to win. Or the coach's like, well, we won. He goes, no, not like this. This is embarrassing. These guys need to straighten up. And I'm going, holy crap. If we heard a quarterback say that about our team, everyone would want to kill him because, oh, no, we don't want to hurt everyone's feelings. That's what you're supposed to do.
See, Dub, I ain't even
So
cut y'all.
yeah.
I ain't even cut none of y'all. This is what I got to say. Radio Raheem, we cannot have no
Mm-hmm.
more of this playing games stuff. And you better be careful what you say, because what you say go spread in the atmosphere. So a lot of people are already saying Michael Penix is basically saving Raheem Morris' job. So like everybody know that by now. So with that being said, is I want Michael Penix to get his reps, and if he mess up, I want him to hold everybody else accountable, even the head coach, because we can't have this
Yeah.
nonsense. That's all I'm about to
But
say.
here's the thing that y'all missing. And see, Dub, I love your energy.
I
But you
know.
know
I know.
what? But I'm
Yeah.
about to put my foot between your hip pockets, right?
You don't need to worry about getting in my hips, but we'll talk about
Nah, I
that
said I'm
later.
putting my foot between your hip pockets.
Like I
Because
said, we talked
guess
about that
who?
later.
But guess who the quarterback coach is now? And
Uh
I've
huh.
been saying, and I said this long time ago, even on my show. You got DJ
Yeah.
Williams, Doug Williams' son is now the quarterback coach. I said he should
Yeah.
have been the quarterback coach from the jump. You heard me say that
Okay.
last year.
Yeah.
And
I
the
do.
reason I say that is because think about it. You were coached by Doug Williams, your dad. Outside of that,
Mm-hmm.
Melvin Spears at Grambling. These
Yeah.
coaches won national championships. So you got a little bit of old school Eddie Robinson in your system. And Eddie put out a few great quarterbacks to go to the league from
Yeah.
Grambling.
Yeah.
And when you sit back and you look at it, the kid understands how to read defenses, how to break things down. He's a little older. Him and Penix, not too far in age. But if you notice,
Mm-hmm.
who was talking to him the most? It wasn't Yates. It was Doug Williams
Yeah.
the
Thank
third.
God.
He was like, "Hey man, you got to do this, this, and this, and blah 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 blah." And he even said some stuff to Kirk. Think about that.
Mm-hmm.
When you got a
No,
young
I
buck
did
that's
see
not
that. So don't
afraid,
worry. Yeah.
think about this. When you got a young buck like that that's not afraid to step into the line of fire as a young coach and get in a veteran quarterback's face and the new star franchise quarterback's face, that should tell you something. I keep telling
Mm-hmm.
y'all, and I'm calling my shot on
Hold on.
this.
Mhm. You go
If
ahead.
I'm gonna give you this, when Zach Robinson leaves, DJ Williams is gonna be your new offensive coordinator. If they actually want to win, you got a guy that understands the passing game, that played the quarterback position very well, just didn't get a true opportunity in the NFL like he should have, because the kid could play. Not saying he wasn't anything like his dad, but he could play. Could have held a roster
Mhm.
spot. But the way that he sees the game and he breaks it down, I've actually met him before, listened to him talk. The kid sees the game from a different perspective and definitely can help the passing game for the Atlanta Falcons all the way around.
All right.
And I'm okay with a young guy like
Mhm.
that who was groomed by his dad, Super Bowl MVP, played in franchise player, Tampa, USFL was a
Mm.
great quarterback, and then Washington. I'm okay with this kid coming in here because he come with a little pedigree and he earned it,
Good.
because he didn't
Yeah.
just come in
That.
here. He started from the bottom and worked his way up. So his next
Mm-hmm.
spot is going to be the OC. So I'm calling my shot on that. DJ Williams will be Zach Robinson's replacement when Zach leaves. Book it.
All right. Well, real quick though, Ryan, when you
And
think
after
about it though,
after you
it's
get through
not.
C Dub,
Yeah.
I gotta let Winston get in here because I
No,
know
I
he's
know. I
champing
know.
at the
I'm
bit.
sorry. I'm sorry. I know. I'm sorry, guys. I really am.
No, go
Look,
ahead.
here's the thing.
I'm sitting back and on relax. I'm listening.
I'm
Go
sorry,
ahead.
Winston.
Because the thing I'm also looking at is, yes, Michael Penix played for 3 games. Will it help? Yes. Having DJ there versus TJ Yates, that is huge because I'm going to tell you, TJ, we don't need to talk about him. All right. That's like no one talks about Bruno. All right. So when I look at over, but my problem is, and if Ron was here, he would agree with me, is I still got to look at tight pants. And then not just that, this is going to be his first full years. And look, I understand if he's going to start off slow or if he has like adjusting issues because he's playing the full season now. Now we're looking at that. I thought his 3 games, he did well. I really did. I really loved what he did. I'm not even throwing that aside. But I don't trust the head coach. And I'm sorry. But there are times in games where the head coach has to make a call. And there are times when Raheem's eyes is fixated on the big screen because I don't know what else he's looking at. And we've all mentioned that many of times.
All right, there, Winston. What you think?
I mean, I go back to where Ryan first jumped off. I do think this is the beginning of the Knicks' great Falcons defense. I think we're a couple of draft picks away, depending on what happened in that corner, the CB2 and nickel position. and linebacker. Right, like those three is really that's what I'm telling the tale. Because for one, I'm gonna see how far Kobe Bryant can get up. I think Kobe Bryant
Facts.
is the sleeper. I think like legitimately, I think he is the sleeper. If he can push Mike Hughes for playing time, well, we can go ahead and put Clark Phillip. Because I mean, like, all right, Clark Phillip was an outside corner almost all his college career. Understandable. He got to understand that, hey, for you to succeed in the NFL, you might be better suited going inside. That might just be the best spot for him. Because right now he's a tadpole and tall weed. You can't really see him. And I ain't talking about on the field. I'm talking about in the depth chart. The depth chart wise. They gave him a shot when Mike Hughes got hurt.
He was getting tortured in the New Orleans game. You know, I ain't front, but it was breaking his ankles.
Like he might be better suited just playing nickel, where you just close it to the line of scrimmage and you can just read and react and just go.
I'm gonna be honest. I ain't mean to cut you off. I don't even think he's gonna get that slot. I think Billy Bowman my sleeper, man.
No,
I didn't cut you off.
You done switched from DeMarco Hellams to Billy Bowman now.
Yeah. Let the best man. It's competition this year.
Let the best man win. But you was DeMarco Hellams all day.
DeMarco Hellum is not playing no damn nickel corner. His ass get torched like D.I. did last year. He don't have the straight line speed. To be honest, Clark Phillip don't really got the straight line speed. But he got quicker twitch fibers up.
I said Adams might be playing a big nickel, or he could play rotation as a second depth as a strong safety. I said whoever went out of strong safety is out of, to me, in my opinion, is out of Xavier Watts or Adams. I never said that he was going to be getting that strong safety back. He had to earn it like everybody else.
There's nothing that Helms do on the field better than Watts except for hit strong. That's probably
nothing
else on the field that he. I mean, Watts is like damn near a mirror image of Jesse Bates.
Yeah, facts.
They're pretty much the same player, and I think Watts might be a little bit bigger, or they're around the same size.
No, he's like 6'. He like 6'2". I think Jesse Bates like 6'4". I think he like 6'2", 2 more inches more taller.
Let's see.
I don't trust Raheem. Tight pants. I don't.
Nobody trusts him right now.
See, because had he learned from his mistakes last year, costing us games, not calling timeouts. I mean, I'm looking at tight pants funny now, like my boy Nate always say, a little shaky. I mean,
now, Ron, you had to know I was gonna say something.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you cannot keep throwing the timeout in Raheem's face and not get a smoke to the quarterback who missed a 5-yard pass. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's true too. I'm with you on that, coach. I'm with you on that. I mean, I just saying, Raheem over everybody.
Quarterback, you expect him to miss those type of things every once in a
while. Nah, Winston, cut it out, Winston. You don't expect no quarterback in the NFL to miss a 5-yard pass. Cut it out.
Let me say this.
I'm not sitting there saying that I'm giving him a grace for it. I am not doing it. But if you just getting in the game this late in the season with that much shit on the line and shit, like, come on, bro. Like, you're not gonna be perfect. That's why I say he should have started 2 games before. The jitters wouldn't have been there. Because when we played Carolina at the end of the season, didn't he look a whole lot better than what he did when he played Washington?
I'm just saying, bro. I ain't mean to hijack Ron's his smoke session, but I'm just saying that's just a pet peeve of mine. We can't give Raheem the smoke for the timeout and not give the quarterback the smoke for missing a 5-yard pass. That's all. Go ahead, bro.
I give Raheem the smoke because he over everybody.
True.
Everybody. I give Raheem the smoke because he knew Kirk Cousins were injured and did not take Kirk Cousins out. That Raheem.
Again, it could have also came from the top too. You got to remember.
Right.
It's a
Just saying,
business.
like we talked about this.
It's
It
a
probably
business.
came. It probably came from the higher ups because it's all about the money.
Money.
If he
Right.
can walk and he can take a shot, he can play. And that's how some of these franchises think. And again, coach, you can back me on this one, or Winston. Let's be honest. That was $180 million investment. You know damn well if he doesn't have a broken neck, he ain't on a stretcher or a wheelchair, they're going to try to get as much out of him as they can before they
Yeah.
throw
Oh,
the
for
rookie
sure.
in there.
I,
Because they
for
didn't
sure.
want to look like they wasted money.
I'm opposed to that. Me and Tyler have been going back and forth over this for almost past month.
Yeah,
But like,
I hate it, but he should have been benched.
If we was in a different position as a franchise,
Yeah,
I can understand that. But
Mhm.
you're looking at a franchise that haven't been to the playoffs since what, 2018?
8 years.
2017, 8
Right.
8
years, man.
years.
Like,
8 years, man.
That
Man, I
right
thought
there, you had the opportunity to get to the playoff, and he's sitting
And
there
went
thinking like, man, hell with that. Fuck that money. That money
and
go out.
have a home game, Winston. A
Right.
home playoff game.
So,
But
so
but
that's
but
what I'm
again,
saying.
but
But-
money goes
again,
out the window, bro.
but
Okay.
but again, I hate to parrot somebody that is a fuck boy, but
Oh,
that's
no.
that's Monday morning shit because
Oh,
no one would have known. I mean, you got to ride with the guy that took you to the dance. Like you had to give him. You know what? Forget it. We're not gonna go down this road again because we'll be on it for the next 2 hours. Go ahead,
Well,
Ron.
hey,
Finish
man,
what you were saying, Ron. Finish what you were saying, Ron.
Hey,
all I
James.
just was trying to say, Raheem mate, he said who play and who don't play. So if my quarterback cannot throw 5 yards, and I got a chance to do something that another head coach had not done, I'm gonna take Coach Cousins' ass out and put it in the backup. That just common sense.
Yeah, I agree with you, Ron, because I feel like
That,
after that
that
same thing, they should have
football
put his ass on
101.
IR.
I mean,
Well, let
look.
me say this. Let me say this on that. Oh, wait a minute. Before I go, James, you were trying to say something. I'll let you go, and then I'll go after you, James.
Hey y'all,
I'll
man,
go
don't
after
put
you, John.
man, look, man, don't say 8 years. It's been technically 7 years. And that means if the 8 year happened, we're gonna have a horrible season this year. So don't say that, y'all.
all right, well,
Uh
it's 7 years.
so the thing is, let me say this. Let me say this. At the time frame, I know it's a business. I'm gonna say this on this point, then I'm gonna move on. I know it's a business, but when you sit number one within the division, within the home game, and your quarterback, you say he took him to the dance, but he fumbling them damn dance moves.
He's stepping on folk feet.
Stepping on folks' feet.
Done knocked the punch bowl over, and girlfriend don't even want to be associated with him no more. But this your comment, James. I go
Look,
after you.
Dang, John, you
you
going back to 75.
Yeah, hey,
man,
That's blue light special.
look,
man, look.
I'm talking about personal history here. I'm talking about personal history.
He fumbling them, and like I say, he fumbling them damn steps. That female gonna go to the one that can actually dance. I'm not saying that Penix could actually dance in that moment, but sometimes you got to take a risk because you haven't been to the playoffs at that point in 6 years, and your quarterback is causing games. There's other aspects of the game as well that was causing the team. So I'm not gonna knock that because everybody deserves smoke in that situation. With I agree with coach on that side. If you're gonna give the coaches the smoke, the players have to get the smoke too. Um,
Mhm.
so when you have that at that time frame, you got to make that a second decision. So that's why I agree with Winston that they should have did it 2 games earlier because we were still technically in a good spot within the playoffs. I understand it's a business. I invested $180 million, but what's more important at this point? Making it to the playoffs, ending the drought, or my $180 million quarterback that can barely push the ball down the field?
Exactly.
I'm with you on that, James, but they didn't want to look wrong in that situation. You
look
already
wor-
understand that pride comes before the fall.
You look worse when you don't make a decision to better. Because at the end of the day, don't know
Facts.
about that $100 million. That's already gone. That was
Yeah,
at that point, 90 of it was already gone.
Yeah.
90 of it was already gone. So there's nothing you can do to sit there and change where that money going. It's already going to Kirk pocket. You can't change that. But what you can do is save this season. And I promise you, none of the Falcon fans will sit there and care about it. If we made it to the playoff, wouldn't nobody care about Kirk Cousins feeling sitting at home and him and his wife sitting there crying about him going to the bench?
Man, don't get me started.
Not the first fan will care. You know why? Because we still be riding the playoff high now, coming in the training camp. Shit, man, we made it to the playoff last year. It's only up. I mean, we got to the game. We might got bounced in the first round, but shit, man, we got a squad now. We should go to the NFC Championship.
And
the
that loss,
the fan base itself would have changed. The entire just off a simple decision, and it ain't just on Raheem. It's on the quarterback coach too, because you sit there and you train with him every day. The passing game coordinator, you sit there and train with him every day. You have to really adjust how you attack downfield because you know the limitation of his arm. Point blank period. You had to adjust it. Just to be effective. Like it's
that
not
loss,
just on him, it's on all of them.
Winston, you're right. Because think about it, like you said, the motivating factor would have went into next season. But guess what? When you had the game on the line and you threw Penix in there, you see that he delivered at the end of that game and literally went back and forth with Jaden Daniels, the guy who beat him out for the Heisman. Went back and forth with that dude. Didn't even bat an eye. Exactly. And for him to do that, Raheem screwed him at the end of that game because he led us down the field. He was leading us down the field easily. And the other problem and here's the other thing. When you sit here and you crap the bed like that, we would have been in the playoffs easily with Penix, but you crap the bed like that. Don't think that's not in the back of Penix's mind and a lot of the guys that started playing. Because think about it. You saw a change in how that. I'm sorry, John. I'm gonna get ready to put this to bed. You saw a change in how that offense responded when that young buck started playing. And as much as I hate to say it, you saw the same thing with University of Georgia when Carson Beck went down and Gunnar Stockton got in there. All them boys started playing hard for him. It was the same effect.
Because the same thing when Jalen Hurts got pulled and they put two
exactly.
It does not matter. The money does not matter. You got to make the decision.
Your locker room got to believe it. Your locker room has to believe in you.
Y'all remember back early in the season where it was a leak and somebody said Kirk Cousins ain't the best quarterback on the team. They were back before Kirk told.
We all knew that when Michael Penix was drafted. We knew that was the deal.
But then it came out. Oh yeah, the whispers around the locker room. Kirk Cousins isn't the best quarterback on this team. Then Kirk lit it up for Kirk Tober. Okay, all right. Okay, Kirk. And then what happened? You shit the bed. Then you shit the bed again. Then you got a bye week. Then you shit the bed again. Enough is enough. Do you at that point you have
Winston? You called it last year though, Winston. I got to give it to you, Winston. Me and you debated on this, but you called this, and I said, look, we gotta ride out the wave of this, and you said, look, and this is where we were winning. And me and you had got in that heated debate. And you said, Ryan, there's no way that we gonna ride this thing out. And I'm man enough to come back and say I was wrong about that. You said there's no way that we need to keep riding this wave. And if you're hearing that this young buck is better, why are we gonna sit here and keep this dude here? Even if he is winning, eventually we know what Kirk Cousins does at a certain point of the season. He falls off. Now you said that, and I got to give you your credit for that. I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt. So I was wrong on that assessment, and I told you,
Man,
if I was wrong,
don't give
I'll come back.
Winston no credit. He a
Nah,
Monday morning quarterback.
Coach,
He a Monday morning quarterback.
Hey, coach, I get what you know, coach. I get what you saying, but I'm a man of my word, and I stand 10 toes down. If I said I'm gonna come back and say that he was right about it, I own up to me fucking up, messing up. So
No, I'm
Winston,
just
you was right
talking
about that.
shit, bro.
Oh, I thought you were
No,
serious.
Hey,
Look.
he was joking about dude.
We all Monday morning damn
Yeah,
quarterbacks.
he
I
was
mean,
joking
Nah,
about
but I
I
had to
dude.
get. But
accept
John,
my role.
but John, I had that. But John, but
somebody
here's the
gonna have to
thing,
tell you,
though.
John. Somebody gonna have to
But you know,
copyright
I'm
this
very
for you.
studious with a lot of that stuff, and you know, it's
Oh yeah.
very rare that I get a lot of that stuff wrong when I come to my player evals and stuff. But I was dead wrong on that one with Kurt.
Mhm.
So Winston, I tilt my cap to you, my brother. I was wrong on that one, my guy.
But see, hey, Red, you had anything to add on there before I say something? Cause
Yeah, I just say, I'm happy that my notion was right. That Penix is the real quarterback and Kurt is the overpaid backup. Like I said, it just took a whole year for it to come to fruition. But Penix was always the real quarterback to me. So I don't know what Kirk and his wife whining about, man. I mean, the real quarterback is playing, and we got him on his rookie deal. And going forward as a franchise, we are right where we need to be as long as Terry don't do anything else completely dumb.
Hey,
He
wait.
can almost get out of this stupid situation with Pitts, with Kurt, with all the other dumb decisions he made. He might survive it and actually look good in the process as long as he don't do
Protect
nothing
Penix's blind
else
side this year,
stupid.
please.
Hey, Red, let me ask you this though. Right. So let's argue back. So all right, back when I was saying that we should have swapped them out, right? Let's say Penix did get in there. Let's say Penix did get in there 2 games before he ended up getting in, right? All right. And we make it to the playoff. What would y'all be saying right now? We having this show right now. We made it to the playoff with Penix last year. What would y'all be saying right now? Wouldn't your whole entire ambition and thought process be entirely different?
Well, not now, Winston. I understand what you're saying, but you can still have the same outlook. Because let me tell you, when we made the Super Bowl, we was coming off another promising 2015 season that kind of fell by the wings, and we made it all the way to the championship game. So we can still and let me finish. And we had rookies on defense, so you can still have the same outlook going into this season. You can still be as positive as you want to, as long as the offense come to play and we still have some impact from our rookies. 2015 was disappointing, just like 2024 was disappointing, and we
True.
still made it to the big game.
No, I'm not negating that at all. And you are right, right?
Mm-hmm.
Only difference is, and I'm not sitting there saying that a rookie quarterback or a second year quarterback can't do it. I'm not sitting there saying that. But at the same time, too, when we went out of 2015 into 2016, the only change that we made on offense, we got Taylor Gabriel. We got Taylor Gabriel, and that really opened up the offensive game, right? All right. Now,
We hoping this Nick Nurse from San Jose might turn out to be something. Might turn
That's
out to
not
be a
no
little
hope. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's not no hope. That dude right there is a legit threat at receiver. Definitely a great route runner, good hands. You know, the numbers don't lie. His numbers were better than Travis Hunter's, who won the Biletnikoff Award. And the dude been putting up numbers since he was converted to that point. Yeah, Tidy, I said that a little earlier or whatnot. I said they were gonna play him because they already paid him.
hey, he's still coming at you, Winston.
Yeah, man. Hey, look here, Sam.
Hey, now. Okay, let me say this.
But Keely, I said the same. I said the exact same thing last off season. No,
and see, Keely's point was gonna be my point.
No, not this comment. 2 comments up.
Let's go. But hold on. Let me go back.
Keely, bring your ass in here, fool.
Okay, which one?
I tried to get him in.
The smartest thing the Falcons could have done would have been.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Get a
There we
cheap
go.
bridge quarterback instead of signing Kirk. 7 consecutive
Oh,
to make it
Russell Wilson would
Coach ain't gonna.
That's the same shit I said. That's it.
man.
Coach ain't gonna go along with that one.
I literally said that
Hell
shit.
no. That,
Coach ain't gonna go along with that one.
hell no.
You should have went got Russell
Bruh,
Wilson and drafted quarterback.
that is hindsight. Again, y'all keep saying
Oh, that's Monday morning quarterbacking.
I said that
Yeah.
last offseason before we got
but
there.
but just like we said last season,
Oh,
you can't say go get Russell Wilson. You don't know if Russell Wilson wanted to play here. You can't just say go get Russell Wilson. You think they probably didn't try?
We could have went got Joe Flacco.
And you don't know Flacco wanted to come here.
Stop it, bro. We had our eyes set on Kirk Cousins and we didn't move out the meeting. That's just what it was.
Again, they had no idea that Penix was going to fall to them. So you had to go get the best quarterback available, which was Kirk Cousins, and then hope you can get a quarterback in the draft. Come on, man. That's just how it had to happen.
Because remember, the Raiders was going to try to draft trade up and go get Penix.
Now, Keely really took my point. And what Keely said was absolutely correct. We be feeling a whole bunch more, we be more sanguine with what took place as far as the quarterback room was concerned if a certain quarterback had been honest. And the fact, coach, and like Winston, you see this man in practice. This man admitted himself, I couldn't do nothing. My arm was dead. This is what the man said, my arm dead. Okay? And then the Joker, and see, he's admitting this in real time, okay? But thing is that we saw it. Man, arm dead. He couldn't throw up if he had a stomachache. Okay? I mean, he couldn't get the ball. No, he couldn't do nothing. And what were we doing in film session, gentlemen? When we were looking at the film, what were we doing?
Monday morning quarterbacking.
Yeah, we were Monday morning quarterbacking like a nigga. You know? And then on top of that, all right. And Ryan, I don't know if you saw me, but when I saw that quarterback show with his wife sitting up there in a multi-million-dollar home with wood, I mean wood on the floor, wood on the wall.
Yeah, you see what I'm doing, right?
Yeah. I remember other dudes said, here you go, here's the world's smallest record player right here.
Hey John, you know what? I'm playing the violin.
Yeah,
cheese. Look, John, I got some cheese in the fridge, and I also have some fresh Canadian wine I just picked up a couple of days ago.
Hey, John, can I say something real fast? I just want to say something real fast. This your show, brother, but the training camp just started. Fuck last year, man. I'm excited about this year, man. But y'all go ahead. But yeah.
Hey, coach. Hey, coach. This is open forum. It's the Monday morning quarterback show, and this is an open forum. And when
I know, but I just ain't want to stop your momentum. But I'm just saying. All that shit is last year, fellas. Training camp just started. Everybody in here should be excited as hell. You know what I'm saying? Start getting your what they used to call them shits, those cards you used to have to buy back in the school. The pack of cards you used to have to buy every year.
Them cards.
Trading cards.
No. What's it called?
The trading
cards. The bubblegum cards.
Nah, they were white and had the lines on them. You used to have to buy them every year for school.
Oh, you talking about the index cards?
Index cards, yes. Get your index cards. Write down what you need to say for your Monday morning quarterback shit, and let's get it cracking, man. I'm just excited. Last year was last year. Fuck that shit. This year, bro, we might have the bad. We might have the bad on paper so far. We have the baddest defense the Falcons have ever had, and I'm excited about that shit. Fuck Kirk Cousins. He on the bench. Fuck Mr. Unicorn. He trash. Let's get this year jumping off. Sorry,
Now,
I'm just excited.
and
What's how
see,
you really feel, Coach?
yeah,
Hey, I'm excited.
and you're bridging into something that I was, going to get around to, because I was listening to 92.9 this afternoon. Well, this evening, right before we came on, and there's this gentleman. Let me make sure I get his name right. That was on 92.9 The Game, handicapping the Falcons season, and he said that Penix was going to spend some time on the bench because he was not this particular person, and this person has been watching football for however long he's been watching football. He's saying that it may be a possibility that they might have to sit Penix because Penix may not pan out. And there was an uproar beyond an uproar after this man said that, because I tried to get on the call, and I tried to call, but he didn't, well, it was all busy all the time. I wasn't able to get through.
He don't know
Now,
what he's talking about.
yeah, and see, I look at a lot of people who handicap football, and that's why I don't really predict a lot of things, and I just wait until the season pans out and I critique the season. Just like Mel Kiper, how often has Mel Kiper been right about the draft? But they
One.
keep putting him on the show.
He was supposed to
Okay.
quit years ago. When he was talking about
but
he was a damn quarterback. It was some sorry quarterback that was coming out, and he said he's a can't hit prospect of the decade. If I got this wrong, I quit. This was back in like mid 2000. Mel Kiper was still out there with the damn greasing his head telling that.
Yeah.
but John, I will say this. This is what infuriates me about Falcon fans, bro. Is he is actually right. He may not pan out. We don't know what we have. It looks like we might have something, but no one knows because we only got 4-game sample size. That's why I be saying don't crown him yet, because you don't know what the fuck kind of player he gonna be. But yeah. The Fury, you can't say that because what are you talking about? Look at his arm. Look at what they go crazy. Like, bro, take your fan hat off. Be objective for a second. You don't know his numbers. And again, I know they're two different players. One looked better than the other, but he does have almost identical numbers to the greatest Falcon quarterback to ever play. And so, I mean, you numbers don't lie. You know what I mean?
Jimmy Clausen.
But one thing, I get what you're saying, Coach. When they were saying that Michael Penix got to work on throwing the ball in the middle of the field, that's what the girl from the ESPN thing was saying. She was like, sometimes he have to work on throwing the short routes and throwing the ball across the middle, because he was like dead last throwing the ball across the middle. So he got to work on that.
But you can't say that. They lose they mind, they lunch, and they shirts when you say something like that.
Oh yeah. And see, that's where I kind of agree with C-Dub, because you had
That's my quarterback, Coach.
and see, my problem was TJ Yates.
Oh my God. Oh
And
Lord.
see, Okay, now everybody knows that I was fussing like hell about Ritter's situation, him not having a quarterback coach. And coach,
He's
hold up before you say anything, coach. All right,
I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. Go ahead.
I'm just talking about the fact that you didn't have a quarterback coach here. All right, now you had T.J. Yates coaching the wide receivers, then you moved him over to quarterback coach. Then now this year he's no longer quarterback coach, but passing game coordinator. All right. My problem with that is that, okay, that coupled with having a rookie offensive coordinator, all right, and I do have to go back to last year. Do have to go back to last year because C Dub point is made because of the fact that, all right, if you had a Kirk Cousins who couldn't throw, why didn't you adjust the offense to whatever it was that he could do? Because there were some things and opportunities that you had and could take advantage of, even though Kirk Cousins was hurt and you were trying to force him out there and he was lying to you about how he was feeling. Okay, you shorten the field, you shorten the passing game up a little bit. Okay, to make it where those are easier throws for him. All right. But you kept the offense the same way it was when Kirk Cousins had Kurt Tober. Oh, okay. Now, your quarterback coach has that particular part has been, I guess, rectified. We will see. We will see. All right. Now, that's where I'm kind of wary about the offense. I'm just wary about the offense because I hope that Doug Williamson can elevate Penix's play this year to where, like Brahman said about throwing in the middle, because that's the thing that he needs to work on. Plus the fact he needs some touch. As you brought out, Coach, about that last play, that last throw that he missed, which wouldn't have if he had completed the pass, that timeout wouldn't have loomed that large. That would have been a touchdown, really. Okay. And he did mess that up, but he didn't have anybody coaching him.
Mhm.
I mean, he had nobody coaching him, as we
and
come to find out. And I was kind of worried about T.J. Yates in the first place because he never did anything, never
he
won anything. I
he
mean, his numbers as a quarterback didn't give me any type of indication that
and
whoever
I
was
mean to
coach, huh?
and I mean to cut you out, John. He should have been going with Arthur Smith. TJ Watts TJ Gates should never have been on this coaching staff. He should have been going the same year with Arthur Smith left 2 years
So
ago.
so that's another thing. Okay, Raheem, why'd you keep him around here? Why you
Let
keep him
John
around?
finish.
You know,
Let John finish.
I
Please.
mean, that's the thing. That's the thing that I'm looking at. I'm just looking at the fact that there are opportunities there for Kirk Cousins, or were opportunities there for Kirk Cousins for you to adjust the offense to where Kirk Cousins could have been um just a bit better. But Keely's point just is in the front of my mind. If you hadn't lied about how bad you were hurt, if you hadn't lied about how bad you were hurt, a whole bunch of things would have been taken off of your plate, put on the head coach's plate, to where it would have been completely his decision. He would have known all of the cards on the table and would have been able to make a better decision about the direction of the team and how he was going to run the team. Okay. If you had told the truth, and see that quarterback series where all of these things had come up, you know, man, it just frustrated me all over again, as I expressed a couple of shows ago. It just frustrated me all over again. You know, so I this year I'm just like Coach. I'm just like Coach, and I've always been this way. On paper, we look good. But you know my motto: get it off the paper, put it on
Put
the
it on
field.
the field.
You know, I once you get it on the field, and I see this, and when I'm sitting here in my chair on Sunday, or if I'm at the game with y'all on Sunday or whatever, if I see it out there, yes, okay, you're legit, you're good, you're ready. You know,
And that's the thing too. Only thing I got to say about it, John, is like Michael Vick said it. They have to put the effort in, and they have to put the blood and sweat and tears in it. Like nothing's gonna be handed to you, you guys. Y'all guys got to live up to the expectation and want to play for better, not for a paycheck. You know what I'm saying? And then I like when he got a good conditioning coach Ryan was saying, like before he left, we needed that conditioning coach to get these players the speed and getting their body and their mind right, and he changing their diets, how they eat. That's all I have to say.
well, I certainly hope they eating.
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
talking
hey,
eating healthy, not on junk food.
hey, John. Can I segue for a second?
Go ahead.
Cause we too much in agreement tonight. I need some smoke going on in here a little bit tonight. So did anybody see the offensive rankings? The projected offensive rankings of the NCAA football.
You know,
NCAA football for who?
you talking the college ranking?
The
College rankings?
NCAA, yeah, NCAA, yes.
You talking
Oh
about when
Did
they
yeah.
it?
had Texas #1?
Nope. Texas is not number one. Penn State is number two. Texas is number three. Uh, uh, uh,
Ohio State.
uh,
I forgot about them.
what's
Georgia,
the name? Jordan. No. James's
LSU,
team.
or
LSU is number
Alabama.
four.
Alabama.
LSU, Alabama. Yeah. Alabama's number four. Oregon number 10. You know who ain't in that top 10? I hope he listening, because he posted about how amazing of a job that was done. But again, we know the pundits don't mean shit, but this is just for shits and giggles.
Talking about
Uh
Appalachian State.
nah, you know who wasn't in the top 10?
Who?
Them puppy dogs.
Who? Joe?
Look, I'm finna go on mute. I'm finna go on mute. I'm not. Mm-mm.
Where he at? I said we ain't too much of agreement, man. We gotta have some smoke a little
Hey,
bit, get
hey,
the
John.
blood pumping.
Hey, John, keep this comment up because I want to get into that.
Oh, yeah. I got it.
Yeah, go ahead, Coach.
No, I was just saying,
Yeah,
that
you just
I
wanted to.
found that. I just wanted to throw. Like I said, we need some smoke in here a little bit. We too much in agreement, and that ain't never good. We got to keep our mind sharp. So, yeah. So Penn State was ranked number 2. Hold on, let me pull it up. I'll pull up the exact list. Hold on.
Coach, you park. You better not be doggone putting up no doggone list and that while you riding.
Yeah. No. I'm parked. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up.
Let
me see what these is.
Yeah, somebody find the list, man.
Man, they don't have Georgia. Look. Now they got the AP. Man, they don't have Georgia nowhere in the top 25.
Ooh.
Man, that's just the media hyping, man. Georgia got one of the top defense.
This is Associated Press. Associated
Yeah,
Press.
Georgia defense left last year.
No. Excuse me. I'm sorry. They got Georgia number 2 behind Oregon.
Oh
How in
yeah,
the world did I miss that?
that sound about
We
right.
way better than Oregon. No,
You know,
Oregon. Oregon get put out. They're gonna be the first
All
round
right,
exit.
all right. So hold on. They
about to keep you out the podcast, man. You talking about some damn Oregon about to get put out? You gotta go. You gotta go.
Nah, I was just saying Oregon not built
Hey
to
man, hey man,
compete.
hey.
yeah. So I understand, Tidy. I understand like that these lists are like assholes. Everybody got one. But the one that I've seen and I'm gonna tell you, the one I seen has Clemson #1, and I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on.
The defense.
Hey, wait a minute now, Tidy. I'm looking at the AP top 25 for the 2025 season. They got Oregon #1. They got Georgia #2. They got Notre Dame #3, Texas 4, Penn State 5, Ohio State 6, Tennessee 7, uh, BSU. Who is it? Boise State.
Well, damn, I can't get my words out.
You got two of them out.
Yeah, when was that article, John?
Um. Wait. Let me see. It doesn't say. It doesn't say.
Hey, can y'all still hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. All right, I'll read it once you're done. But this is from PFF. But go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh,
Where did I stop? Boise State 8 in Indiana, I guess it is. Then Arizona State. Then Alabama 11, SMU 12, Clemson
that
13.
must have been after the season right there, John.
Huh?
That must have been after the season
It
right
it
there.
could it could be, but it's
This
but let me
this
let
one.
me
Go
let
ahead.
me
My bad.
go ahead, coach. Go ahead, coach.
No. Finish what you're saying, brother. Go ahead.
No, I'm going to CBS Sports, and I'm going. See, I'm
Okay. So this one I got from PFL. It says Clemson is #1. They're #1 because they're ranking their QB Klubnik uh, which is PFF's top quarterback in that they ranked and their receivers. Then they ranked #2 as Penn State. #3 is my lovely Longhorns. #4 is Alabama. #5 is the Gators. #6 LSU. #7 Notre Dame. #8 Texas A&M trash. Fuck them. #9 Ohio, and #10 Oregon. And they gave Oregon #10 for their quarterback Dante Moore, Malachi Hughes, Malik Benson, DeCorian Moore, and Kenyon Sadiq. But this came out on the 22nd, and this is from PFF. Which again, we all know that don't mean shit. Clearly, apparently, PFF is trash, and we shouldn't be using it because we trash. But yeah, that came from PFF.
okay. Man. All right, man. I'm having trouble pulling back up what I just read. What the hell? Okay, Yahoo Sports. All right, I'm going Yahoo Sports. Anybody else? Does anybody else have some rankings up right quick? Man, I got a lot of comments I got to go
I
through.
ain't got
Nope.
no rankings up, but I mean,
It's
I
when they
don't know
saying
who I know Oregon gonna win it, so that's about it.
they saying
Man, cut it out, bro.
Ain't nobody
Kevin
worried about
McGregor
them
might
damn.
hold out. He ain't coming to training camp tomorrow. That will
That'd be the dumbest thing McGregor can do.
things that what's his name
Look,
Tiny
tell that.
City.
That'd be the
Okay,
dumbest thing
I'm
he can
just
do.
going through some comments right quick.
Hello.
Want to make sure. Yeah, we hear you, Coach. Joe Patrick. Joe Patrick. He hinted that McGarry might not show up, and And Titus said he told him he didn't think that Caleb was good enough to hold out, and I agree with him 100%. You just got a piece of your reputation back, son. Who you is to be holding out?
You gotta think about it.
Look,
The worst thing McGarry can do for himself is not play this season.
Yeah, for his money, for his future
Because
money.
now you done went from the weak side protector to the actual blind side protector. If you play well this season, you're in line to make exponential money because you've proven to be a good blind side protector. Blind side protectors get paid more than weak side protectors. They're just given fact because you got more responsibility. The best thing he can do is show up and have a good season. You talking about you want a whole lot for a contract, and I don't even know what you can do. You want to show what you was able to do for 3 games last year? Oh, you crazy in your head, man. Yeah, all right, go ahead. I run with Storm Norton. I run with Storm Norton as the blind side protector.
facts.
He's
That's what
a
I
better
said.
pass protector anyway. Yeah, go ahead, sit out for the year. I'm
That's what I said.
gonna smack you with a contract detrimental for every game that you miss, and then I'm gonna cut your ass in the off season. I'm gonna cut you in the off season so you can miss the entire season, and then I'm gonna just draft me a blind side protector and keep it moving.
Facts.
Yeah,
I
go
ain't
ahead,
from
play
going.
that game if you want. You'll mess around and ruin your career sitting there playing with the Falcons like that.
Yeah. I don't know what Caleb McGurk think he got going on. You should be.
Yeah,
It's on.
but the question is, what makes you think the Falcons will play ball like that? I ain't never seen the Falcons go hard like that.
I
Well,
mean,
hey,
it's a business.
always a time to start. Cause see, hey, now we already dealing with this Kirk Cousin mess. All right. And your general manager had to show whether he had a pair. And general manager, as well as your front office, had to show whether they had a pair. Now, here you go. You've been maligned just about most of your career because you know you owe cement foot. All right. And am I correct in saying, I'm trying to think, was he the one that gave up the protection that Kirk Cousin got hurt on?
Yes,
I
Yeah.
don't remember. I don't remember.
I think so because Cam Jordan was on that side
Because that man came off that right side and got
and
a
body
good
slam.
lick on it.
I'm talking about body slam Kirk Cousin like land on his arm and got up and looked over Kirk Cousin.
no, he put the helmet into his elbow. That was my Kirk up.
Yeah.
He put that helmet into his elbow and drove his arm up into his shoulder. That would mess up his elbow and shoulder.
Yeah. Well, Caleb McGregor, you don't want to be here. Well, hey, we'll keep the train running.
It ain't even about whether
What are
you
you talking about, dude?
it's about him overstating himself. Well, thinking he's beyond where he's at. Because you haven't proven yourself to be a blindside protector. You played 3 games in that position last year. 3. You haven't even went through a whole season yet. So pump your brake. Go out there and show this.
Go, man. God damn. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
What the happened out there, coach?
Man, Coach was sitting there.
People can't drive. My bad. I'm on mute. Go ahead.
Yeah.
No, hey, leave the phone on. Leave the phone on, cause we might have to call somebody out there, cause it is on 11 o'clock down there, and that wind down Wednesday is just about bad as Saturday night.
Oh, nah. The only people you're going to be calling is the city to come pick them, scrape them up off the ground. That's the only call you're going to need to make.
I know.
I don't play them type of games.
Well, Red in here trying to shoot shots. Hold on, Red sit on the panel.
Yeah.
What'd he say? Because I can't read. I'm back driving.
He said shaking my head.
Nah. You gotta look at the last jump. Oh no, matter of fact, he's almost on the Queen Jane ass.
Oh,
hey,
here we go.
This all right. Now see, I try to lay up off you. Now if I start flaming your boy up, don't say nothing. Don't say nay nothing. Who you picking? I'm just saying. If I start flaming your boy up, because he outside the top 10, I mean, don't say nothing. Nah, but I mean, really, like the worst thing Caleb could do for his career. Caleb McGurr is what? He's what, like 27 now?
29, might be 30. He might the same age as me. Might be
You
30.
know?
Yeah, he's 29, might be 30.
Hold on.
Yeah,
What is it,
go
like
Google it.
23 when he came out? No,
We
because he don't even play what?
we drafted him. We drafted him. We
He
drafted him
might be
6 years
29.
ago. I'm telling you, Caleb McGurk is 29.
Oh, you sent me a text. Okay.
Yeah, look it up.
Oh,
Oh, he's 30. Oh man,
Yeah.
yeah, you go ahead and play dumb if you want. Go ahead and play dumb if you want. And you miss a whole season, go ahead. If you don't report, and you don't play this year, all right, you be a free agent next year. Yeah, you be a free agent after the season. How they
Yeah,
gonna work out for you though?
he dumb. That he might get his ass fined.
Oh, he gonna get fined if you don't play. There ain't no ifs and buts about it.
okay. Hey, you see this question from Chief? Said if he was to sit out, would you put Jake back at right tackle? He said, I
Nah,
know he hasn't played right tackle since college when he was protecting Manziel.
nah, I wouldn't put him back at right tackle. You gotta
I'll
think about
put
it. Like Jake done played so long at left tackle.
he comfortable with that.
Yeah, he's beyond comfortable with that. Like going from left tackle to right tackle is like you've been writing with your left hand your entire life till you were what 36, and now you want to start writing with your right. Like that is not going to be perfect straight out the gate. Like that's not going to happen because your gates, your stance, your gates, your opens, all that is entirely different. It's entirely different. Your set's gonna be different. Your punch is gonna be different. Everything's gonna be entirely different. No, that's what I said.
Now he 30.
If Caleb want to sit there and play dumb, I let him sit there. I'll hit him with conduct detrimental for every game. I recoup some money off of this pass contract he just got that 3 for 33. I recoup all this money, and then I have Storm Norton just sit there and run blindside protection. He's a better pass pro anyway. He's better at pass pro anyway. So if Storm can sit there and really practice with Chris Lindstrom the entire training camp together so they can get in sync, I'd be perfectly fine with running with Storm all year.
Yeah.
And then I'll pick me up another tackle. They get dropped off a team. Or I mean, we got a swing tackle and stuff. So yeah, I'd be perfectly fine with it. Go play dumb if you want to. You mess around. I put it to you like this: if Caleb McGurry doesn't play this year, he would never, for the
Get
rest
that
of his
job back.
NFL season career, he would never get the money that he think that he's supposed to get. He'll never touch it.
That's what
The first thing he'll get, he'll either get a one, like if he don't play this year, next offseason he'll probably get a 1 or 2 year deal that's front loaded. So basically a 1 year prove it deal. He'll get that, and then what? By that time you already 32, about to be 33.
No, I said
you're not gonna touch that bread like that. Your best bet is to play this season here. Load up if you perform well, load up in the off season. Hell, we might mess around and bring you back. That would save us the draft picks because then we can go get Jake Matthews replacement. We can go get Jake replacement in the draft if we keep McGurry. But McGurry think he got more leverage than what he really got. That's a dub. That's a dub. Yeah, go ahead, go play dumb if you want. You be sitting there catching little journeyman checks every season. I promise.
Because if Storm Norton getting it, he ain't getting that job back.
Yeah, think about it. Storm Norton still on what we got Storm for? Storm got
he right behind Caleb McGurry. Yeah. like a year, like another year. I believe. I'm comfortable with starting on. Shoot.
Let me see. Let me see what his contract is. He just resigned. He just resigned for 2 years at $3 million. He'd be a free agent 2027. Yeah, go ahead play dummy you want. I'll run with Storm for the next 2 years. I run with Storm for the next 2 years and then load him up on a contract. And then I'll take my draft pick, go get Jake Matthews replacement in the draft next year. Get Jake Matthews replacement, run with Storm, let Storm have the 2 years, then show that he's able to actually hold down the job. And then I'll sit there and lace on Storm with another contract.
Right.
I ain't got to worry about Jake Matthews. And plus the way Storm contract set up, he be running in tandem with Lindstrom anyway. The entire time that he's on the contract. No, like nah. Like, and to be honest, like our Super Bowl window actually doesn't open up until after the season. Like if we get there this year, by the grace of God, yeah, I love it. But I just don't see it. I don't see it this year. Next year that's when that Super Bowl window gonna open up. You got Pennick with a whole season on his belt. B. John going in the year 4 of his contract. London still be around. We would have a decision on what we're gonna do with Pitt. All them rookies on defense all got a year under their belt. Be re-up with Jesse Bates this offseason. Go ahead, do London contract again. You still got Mooney. You got the rest of the entire offensive line under contract. Hit Ray with a little extension. And that everybody else is taken care of. David Onyemata money come out of the books. Onyemata money come out of the book. You'll figure out by that time what you want to do with AK. Mike Hughes probably be gone. Especially if Kobe sit there and perform the way I think he can, Mike Hughes probably be gone, so that money's gone. Diath will probably get cut during this training camp anyway, so I ain't even worried about that money. Who else? Ain't nobody else we really got to re-up on. Caden Eller. That's about it. Everybody else is on the contract and young.
So we sitting kind of pretty right now.
Yeah, and then all your big contracts coming out of the board.
Don't do nothing else dumb.
Yeah, all the big contracts coming out of the board. You got Kirk money coming out of the board. That's coming the cap space itself, because that money already allocated. The cap space open up. So that's after this season. Then you got Dave Onyemata money that come out of the board after this season.
Mm-hmm.
Caleb McGurk, his contract ends after this season anyway. So that's what I'm saying. Like, he can play dumb if he want. He just ride the pound on Kirk Cousins. They can sit there play thumb war for the rest of the season for all I care.
Yeah. Then my answer to Ray Ellison. Yeah, he gonna get at least what Garrett got, or maybe more. Depends on what he had this season, but he getting that money. But don't worry, we can afford it.
Like the cap space opens up because Kirk contract comes out of the cap. Like, even though his money's already guaranteed and stuff, it still got a hold of cap space. That comes out, all that opens up. Onyemata, once he goes, that open up what, like another $10-11 million, something like that. So
Yeah.
that open up too.
Yeah,
then you resign Jesse Bates, keep Bates around, and then if McGurk actually plays and he plays well, then you extend him. That open up, they give you cap flexibility and stuff. And then who else got it? Oh, Caden Ellis will need another contract. And that's if they decide to keep him. Depending on what Walker and Diablo do this season. They might let Caden walk. I don't know. I mean, I
bring Caden back because Walker and Pistol on their rookie. Yeah, Walker and Pistol on their rookie deal. So I bring
Yeah.
Caitlin back for a couple of years.
Now I would let Troy Anderson walk. I wouldn't
Man,
even let
heck,
Troy
Troy,
Anderson walk. I wouldn't
man,
even
Troy
let him
Anderson not even part. He not even part of the team to me no more. I don't even know why y'all keep
wouldn't even
talking
let
about
him walk on the field. At best, he'd be a back or special team. Well, no, I'm
What
Man,
what
he
you
gonna
what
be
you
a
what you what you hey
I
Red,
let
what
him
you
be a
talk
special
about?
team.
You ain't know Troy is Junior Seau butt
He was.
dickus.
He got
whatever, man.
You ain't know that?
Mike Singletary.
Now, who said that?
Whoa,
That
whoa, whoa,
you
whoa,
must,
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Coach, you
Coach,
must be talking about AB and
who was
three.
that last name you said?
Mike Dickens.
Butt dickus.
No, it's Dick Butkus.
Oh. Hey, bro, that's before my damn time. I was still swimming around inside that sack when he was playing.
He's still one of the all-time great coach.
See, that
And
was what I
still,
said.
Coach, you fucked that man's name.
I thought he
what
was
is it
talking about
again?
Mike Dicker for a minute.
He
Dick
said Buck
Buckers.
Dickus.
Dick Buckers. Yeah,
Hey, that's what I thought his name was.
That is
he
funny.
blended Dick Buckers and Mike Dickens.
That's what I thought he tried. He mixed Dicker and
He
Buckers up.
blended the two.
Oh Lord have mercy.
Hey John, you want to keep laughing? Read the next comment.
Oh wait a minute.
Go down one. No, go up two.
Wait a minute. I need to go up to. Wait a minute. Oh man. Oh Lord have mercy. Man, y'all something else. Coach. Coach.
Yeah.
Oh Lord have mercy. But I'm gonna tell you, yeah, hey man, y'all better watch what y'all say about it. Y'all better watch what y'all say about Nate now. Cause see, man, I would not want to be accused of Monday morning quarterback. We, Tyler already done called us a Monday morning quarterback already. So, hey man, oh boy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
you better be glad. You better be glad he didn't hear that comment, Coach. He would have really killed you. He was like, see, I told you they don't know what they talking about.
Exactly. How you don't know a Hall of Famer? Hey, bitch, shut
How
up.
you don't know Dick Buck?
Man, I'm in the middle of some shit, man, and people annoying me. I had a brain fart. Shut up.
Oh,
Yeah, you would have gave that kid all the ammunition he needed, Coach.
But Ty, yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying about Caden. Caden might be gone. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think he gonna.
There might be another reason why we took and drafted on Jalen Walker. You know what I mean? Well,
I think we set up pretty
he
nice.
can play Mike.
Yeah.
He can play Mike and let him just slide him in there on Diablo and just let them rock. And then you still have if you have him beside Diablo, let's say we run a 3-4. You got him beside Diablo, you got Pierce on one side, you got Trice on the other side. That's a tenacious pass rush. That's a tenacious pass rush because people forget when Trice came out, he led the nation in quarterback pressure. When Pierce came out, Pierce led the nation in pass rush win rate. And that's screaming off the edge, coming to meet in the middle. Come on, man. That's an issue. That is an issue. And then you got Walker shooting up the gap straight up the middle. Yeah, all right. Play with it if you want. Play with it if you want. If we go get one of John's favorite type of player, what do you call them? Those big old thick ankle Samoan boys, the name end with a vowel. If you get one of them and plug them in the middle of that defense, shit, ain't nothing you can do with it. I promise you, there legitimately would be nothing you could do with it. If we had somebody like a Vita Vale sitting in the middle of that of our defense, there's nothing you would be able to do with it.
It's over with then. It is over with.
That's what I'm saying. Like we legit like 1-2 pieces away from having that type of defense.
That's why we got to start.
The making is there. The foundation of it is there. It's already there.
That's why that's why we got to start recruiting more HBCU students too, and college too. Start going to these big schools, cause they be one of them the ones be in the gym.
Well, I mean,
now, okay, now that you all talking like that, talking about that, now we gonna have to deal with that big boy that Tampa Bay got down there.
Who that? Tommy Vader?
Vita Vale and
The one they just drafted.
Mason.
Who?
That big 400-pound joker.
Yeah, Mason.
He's like, if he was gonna make the team.
Who ain't gonna make the team?
He gonna make it, Red.
Oh, you say he on
Red. They will roll him out on the stretcher and put him on his all fours.
He's gonna make the team, bro.
They put that joker out on his all fours.
You gotta think about it. Between him and Vita Vale, you got almost 900 pounds of weight just sitting in the middle of your defense.
Yeah, cause they trying to stop us to run forces to pass. That's what Tampa trying to do. You know they do a lot of zone blitzing.
They did that because they plan on like, all right, the most deadliest weapon in the NFL right now is the tush push. I don't care.
I expect to see him on offense now.
That is the most deadliest weapon in the NFL. How do you stop the tush push? You put weight up in the middle of the down line and tell them get low and take out everything you can. That's exactly what Tampa Bay did.
Mm-hmm.
Tampa Bay thinking we're gonna make a run in the playoff, and for us to make a run in the playoff, and for us to do what we want to do, we got to be able to stop that play. And that's what that was there for. Because with us, we run more outside anyway. We run outside zone. We ain't going like we can run up the middle. We got a problem run up the middle, but majority of our run plays go outside. See what I'm saying? So they ain't really gonna affect that anyway. The only way they be able to affect that is they bust through the line straight out off the hand. They would have to jump the count, get through, penetrate, make a tackle in the backfield, or make a running back bubble. Outside of that, they pretty much wash out the play anyway. They load enough for that tush push. Cause you got to think about it. Philly got the biggest offensive line in the league. It's like Philly then Baltimore. I think they got like the second biggest offensive line. But I mean, if you got speed, like a team that will hurt them is a team like us. We'll hurt them. We'll be able to hurt them. Detroit with all their speed at the skill position, they'd be able to hurt them. Kansas City be able to hurt them. The Chargers, if Quentin Johnson ever learned how to catch a ball, they'd be able to hurt them. And maybe Washington be able to do something with them too. Because all you can do is run away from the big guy. But that's two of your defenders that's already washed out the play. As long as we run away from them. If we scheme up to keep them out of the play, they out of the play. They ain't got to be there.
I can even hear y'all. They're on my phone.
What? Boy, you all right?
Who is that?
What?
You still with us, William? Can you hear me? Because he's been going in and out.
He said something going on with his phone, but his screen's still on.
Yeah, the screen's still on. Yeah, because
it started ringing.
Oh, it was ringing.
Man, who the hell calling you this late at night?
What am I doing here?
Huh. Hey, John, what's going on?
I'm trying to figure out.
I'm trying to zoom in on
myself and on everybody, man. Come on now. It must be one of these doggone controls we got.
Hey, Tyler, how you zoom out on StreamYard?
Okay, hold it. There we go. Fat finger camera aiming. I messed around here and hit the wrong thing. Cause see, I wanted to start doing the show off my computer, but my signal is all messed up. I'm going to try to see what's going on with AT&T and my signal, so that I can, do the show on the computer a little bit more, because I can bring up some various things. I wanna make a show where AV3, won't make me mad. Damn him. Yeah, but yeah, training camp, gentlemen. And one thing I always say, you practice how you're gonna play. You practice how you're gonna play. Now Michael Vick was up there, from what I understand, and he talked with the team. The team allowed him to talk to them, and a lot of things Michael Vick was saying. He was saying that if I had done this, things would have been different, and that obviously that's correct. But the thing about it is, if you're serious about your craft, if you're serious about winning a Super Bowl, if you're serious about advancing in the playoffs, the players, the coaches, the trainers, the water boys, the field liners, everybody has to have that type of attitude wherever their particular field of expertise is. A winning attitude. We got one of the prettiest practice facilities in the National Football League. Matter of fact, I put it up against anybody's, because you have a lot of teams that will go to colleges and work out. But the Falcons, Flowery Branch, is one of the best workout facilities, practice facilities, or headquarters in the National Football League. And wait a minute, what's Millie Mills talking about? Oh, hey, now Millie Mills, I was not in that LeBron conversation.
Hold on, I saw that. So
I was not in that LeBron conversation. But let
Millie
me finish my thought for you
Mills,
jumping.
good,
But we got one of the prettiest, best equipped. We just did a renovation on it last year, where we couldn't go up there and see the team. And I really want to see what it is how it is that it looks. And thing is, I want our team to match what our facilities look like. Okay. But Millie Mill, now I'm not in that conversation about, LeBron James and all that. Now Winston got something he want to tell you now.
No, man. What that boy name?
Which one?
Jeff T.
Oh, yeah.
Jeff T. literally said and came out on Instagram and everything. He was like, "Man, y'all being sensitive." I was joking about the man using all steroids. He's just that damn dominant. Chill. It's literally his Instagram quote, man. Like y'all try any and everything to sit there and try to bring that man down. That's crazy, man. I ain't never seen it. I've never seen a player get hated on ever. For what? That shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, I mean, now LeBron James, and I've got to say this about the man because it's the truth. Man ain't never been in no trouble and in no mess like other players have. Ain't been in no trouble, ain't been in no mess. And like I always say, what's the difference as far as what he did to become, or to go as far as he did? What's the difference between him and an owner? Owners gather players and go get players and make deals, and general managers get players and make deals to make their team better. Hey, man, me, they can talk about me all they doggone want to. I will go from team to team to team to team to team until I get a ring. I remember when Kevin Willis, who did Kevin Willis win his ring with? Was it San Antonio?
Think
I
It could
think
have been.
yeah.
I think so.
I think it was
It
San
could have been.
Antonio. And well, Gary Payton and Karl Malone joined the Lakers because they thought they were gonna get a ring.
Oh
Yeah, I
hell,
remember
we
that.
done jumped back to
You know,
LeBum.
Millie
Oh boy.
Mills put something up here. I just had to say something
Ain't
about it.
nobody say nothing when that motherfucker was sitting there talking about them bum ass Longhorns, man.
We done jumped to LeBum.
Shut up.
Oh my goodness.
Horns down.
Oh my god, my just tripping.
Yeah, hey, William.
That when that boy was young, man.
William.
I think about it. Like,
yeah, his phone going in.
Bring on this
that one, you gotta think about it, man. Like, and people they don't for granted. Like LeBron was like the fastest person in the league for shit, I don't know how long. But at least it's like his first like 12,
William, can you hear me?
14 years.
So did y'all see that leprechaun over there? I bet if you chase him, you get some. I bet if you chase him, you get some gold.
Well, what? Man, you better put that damn vape down.
I ain't got nothing up. Just trying to get away from that garbage topic.
We didn't get away when we were talking about them bum ass team name talking.
Oh, somebody came to the door.
Nah, that's my dash cam. I should be doing that sometime.
Oh, okay.
Windshield wiper.
Oh, and speaking of that, Coach, I'm glad you brought that up. I'm just gonna say something about that. If you don't have one, get you a dash cam, please.
For
get
sure.
Your dash cam because
we just seen a dude get, bro. I say, I love my sons to death. I would always try to make them home to them. But if a motherfucker punch me in my face like that, bro, you gonna kill me right there on the spot.
Yeah.
Because I'm calling the strength of all the ancestors to beat your ass.
Yeah, man. Shoot, that was one I saw, Coach. That was one I saw. And you know, my sister was telling me about well, my doggone niece had stopped at a traffic light right behind that white balk line, and lady cut. You know how people cut the lane trying to turn in front of you, you know, making a left turn and turning in front of you. She cut all past the balk line and caught that left-hand corner of my niece's car. Then my niece get out, and you know, the lady said, everything all right. She take off. Now my niece got the tag number and took pictures of the truck, and they called. They track her down. They tracked the lady down because she had the tag number. Police called them. She tell the police, well, I told her everything was all right and I wasn't gonna press charges because she ran into me. And see, thing is that dash cam, I'm telling you, that thing saved me. See, that thing saved me in that accident where they
I had a lady hit me too, John. Like
go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, I had a lady hit me as well.
Hey, Coach,
I'm about to merge to the right lane. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. We can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. I said I was merging, so I was driving, about to get into the lane to make a right. So I'm merging in the right lane. This lady behind me, she's so impatient. She tries to go around me But when she goes around me, I was already going into the lane, so she hit like the front wheel well of my car, and then jumped the sidewalk and hit a pole, and go try and say it was my fault. I was like, huh? So then, because I got the dash cam, yeah. So yeah, you're right. It does save you.
Yeah, yeah, and I advise and it's so easy. The only thing you got to do is put a memory card in it, and when the impact hits, the thing will record 20 seconds before the impact, so you can see
Yeah,
exactly
that
how it happened. You know.
Yeah, that's what that noise was. We have huge potholes here, so that noise you heard, I hit one and it thought I was in an accident.
Oh yeah, so it locked that tape or locked that particular piece of data right there in it. Yeah, cause
Yeah,
it.
that's why I made that noise.
Yeah, yeah. So, hey, Red.
What's up, man?
Uh, that's something I wanted to say something about. Yeah, you need to go to Walmart because you got that North Star, right?
Uh-huh.
How many quarts of oil that thing take?
Man, she said like about 7.
Yeah, and see that's why a oil change for you is so high because those Hemis take 8. Those
Yeah,
Hemis
that what
take
she was saying. She was saying
yeah,
with my engine.
yeah, it just keeps everything smothered in oil. So that's why it's so high. But Walmart, yeah. Go to Walmart. Go to
What the
Walmart,
hell is
man.
a what the hell is a North Star? Is that a minivan?
I know a North Star is a V8 engine that they made for Cadillacs, Buicks, and Oldsmobiles. It was a V8 engine they made for Cadillac, Buicks, and Oldsmobiles. And what year Cadillac that is you have already?
I think it's a 2006.
Yeah, it was in the early 2000s. Early
Oh,
2000s.
okay.
Yeah. And like I
Oh,
said,
red riding around here in the lot. Okay.
oh yeah. Oh yeah. And see that same thing with, like I said, my pickup truck, those Hemis. And they carry it's either 7 or 8 quarts of oil. So I have to pay for extra 2 quarts of oil when you change it. But I change mine every 8,000 miles. Red, don't be just throwing oil in and out of the thing, man. Cause them jokers will
Oh
have you
no.
there every
It,
3,000
it,
miles, man.
it was the first oil change I had, and it really a first oil change I had since I got the car at the shop.
Oh, okay. Okay. And what else? Yeah. Go to Walmart, man. Go to Walmart and see now how many miles you got on the car.
116.
Oh yeah, see, and you don't need well put in what they recommend. Put in what they recommend right here.
Well, the funny thing is, that's why I used to go to, or I just ain't been in a while. I wasn't sure Walmart still did it. I guess they do.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, man. You mess around there, get there too late in the morning on the weekends, you'll be out in the parking lot.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah, it's cool because that's where, yeah, me and my dad. That's why you take my dad to get his and saw how good, saw all the stuff they did for the price. So I started taking mine.
Yeah,
I ain't took the Cadillac up there though. That was my
yeah.
other car you take up there.
Cause see, I was going to Take 5, and they were taking more than 5. I'm not gonna tell you that.
Oh Lord.
You know, um, but you going across the bridge, Coach?
You can hear the damn shit or something.
Yeah, I can hear the I can hear the expansion joints.
Nah, man, it's just the roads here, bro. They
Oh,
trash.
oh, oh,
It's
oh,
just a regular road.
Get real hot
yeah.
there, coach.
Oh,
Yeah, it was base 100 today. I think. Don't give me the line. I don't know exactly how hot it is. How hot it was. I know the base was 100 though.
Okay.
wee.
Yeah. And it's just getting started. The worst months here is August and September.
Oh man.
Yeah, one of my
Yeah,
homegirls stay down there in Houston. She was telling me how hot it was. Get from her car to the store and back.
yeah. Most people like me. I don't think I've cut my car off in 4 days, 5 days.
The car?
Yeah, I don't turn that shit off. I go in the house unless I go in the house to go to sleep. But like, if I go anywhere, my car stays on like at all times. Yeah, no, I haven't even cut it off. Yeah, I have not cut it actually off in about 3 or 4 days. Yeah,
Wow, dude. Do a lot of
even
driving, huh?
even while I was in the house sleep, it was still on
Now why are you doing that, Coach?
because it get melting hot in this damn car, like so hot I can't even be in here.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah, because I got a garage and it gets like a gazillion degrees in that damn thing.
Oh man, it's just like a doggone pizza oven.
Yeah, so I keep it cracked a little bit so all the vapor can get out. But yeah, I keep it running.
Right.
I go through a
Right.
shit ton of gas. I go through a hell of a lot of gas, but hey, I don't mind paying that than cutting my car off and having to wait 20 minutes when I gotta get somewhere and be dying inside.
All right,
Well,
man. Be
you got
careful,
remote
man.
start, right? Coach, you got remote start?
Nope, I don't put remote starts on my cars because when them shits go out, they are a hell of a lot of money to fix.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No, I'll just walk up to it and start it.
Okay.
My button
Because
is push, so
see the thing that I'm concerned about, there was a bulletin that went out for my pickup truck. And it might be just something that happens with Hemis, but the police cars and all cars with Hemis, if you idle them too long, the back cylinder, and it probably won't happen to yours because see now with it being a V8 and the way that the V8 is sitting in the car, the back cylinder 4 gets starved if the car's not moving, and that'll start a valve tick. But
oh yeah. Nah, I got a
you got a 4-cylinder, right?
yeah, I got a K4. So
Yeah. And your engine's sideways, right?
I don't know. I honestly ain't never looked under there. It's a 2020. It's a 2025. I don't have no reason to even look under there.
Oh yeah. That yo's sitting sideways, so you might be all right. You might be all right. But yeah. Well, gentlemen,
Hold on real quick, Ray.
go ahead.
Let me know if you still here.
Who?
You said right or
Ray,
red?
Ray, Chief. Are you
Chief
still
over
here?
in the comments.
Yeah. Because he asked about what brand the dash cam.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I
was just gonna give him a brief.
Yeah.
But if he's here, so
There you
if he's
go.
not here,
Well, go ahead and say it. He might take a look at the.
Yeah, he
Well,
said
I
he's
think
still.
he is here.
Yeah,
He said he's still here.
So
He's still here.
okay, so go to YouTube. I mean YouTube. God damn it. Go to Amazon and type in COOAU. I think it's like $110. Amazing camera, bro. Like crystal clear. It records front and back, like inside your car, outside your car. Like
Man, I may need to
it's
get this.
amazing.
It'll work on my car too, Coach.
It'll work on any car as long as you got a. Hold on. I'm gonna put it in the chat too for anybody who can hear my voice.
Okay, he says he sees it. Coach said, excuse me, Ray says he sees that.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's like 110. I think the most is 120. perfect dash cam. That's the one I got in my car right now. Any bump you go over, any like if it perceives like an accident, it'll make the noise you heard, and then like John said, it'll record. The night vision is spectacular. Like, I mean, the night vision is crystal clear. It ain't just like gray looking crazy. It's like for it to be $120. This thing is the shit.
Now, if you want to get one on a budget, because see now this budget cam saved me.
Oh yeah, for like $50. Yeah, for sure.
No, man, shoot, I paid $25.
Yeah.
And I found one in Walmart. It's O is in Oscar, N is in Nancy, N is in Nancy. On.
Yeah, yeah. They make TVs too.
They do?
Yep.
Oh man, I didn't know they made TV, but I know ONN sells a good camera, and I didn't pay but $20-something for it. And you know, I had that thing hooked up. I just had it hooked up. Just plugged it up, and hey, it saved me thousands of dollars. Cause see now my insurance would have went up. I'd have had to pay for that man's truck. But that camera revealed that the man ran the traffic light when I was getting ready to make a left turn. So
yeah, I mean, not only that, I think all especially, hold on, first let me say this. I think everyone should have one, but especially brothers. I think all brothers should have a dash cam in their car, one that looks outwards and inwards.
Yep. And hey, Winston, you get you one for that Audi.
Man, think about it. I think about it. But I think my drones record. I got camera on the front and the back. I think they record those.
Check it. Look at your owner's manual. Look at your owner's manual. Make sure.
You put the data from. I got camera on the front and the back.
Oh, okay.
No, not the front of your car, bro. In your car.
No, is it the camera? You got a camera in the front?
Yeah, I got a camera in the front of my car and the back of my car. I need to get one for my Benz. I do need to get a camera for the Benz, but in the Audi, I got a camera in the front and the back.
Oh, okay.
That's gonna pop up like on my heads-up display.
Right.
It'll pop up. I can see everything.
Okay.
See, like the way my car is, it got like in my windshield, windshield got a head-up display in it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, where it showed me like my mileage and where I'm turning, if I got my GPS on and all that stuff.
Right.
It show all that on the actual windshield itself. Right. So someone on the line, they can sit there and they can pull the data from it if anything happens.
Okay, but do you have an actual camera that gives you a picture of what you're looking at out of the windshield?
I mean, like I can cut it on. I can cut it on my screen, my in dash screen. I can cut it on. I can pull it. Everything.
Okay, bro. He's asking you, do you have a dash cam? Meaning, like, do you have one that?
I'm just saying
inside
the cameras that I actually have on the car itself, I can pull the images.
Right, but it doesn't record the inside. That's the most inside or outs. It's not recording you, which is what I'm saying you need.
Well, I guess I go look up what is that? A Kua?
Kua or an ONN.
Yeah, all brothers should have a dash cam that records you inside the vehicle.
Yeah, because if you get pulled over, all you got to do is just switch that mug around, and it will record what's going on inside the car as well.
No. This one, John, the one that I put in there is a dual camera. It records both simultaneously, inside and outside. You don't have to touch nothing.
Oh, inside and outside. Okay.
Yeah. It records both.
Oh, I might have to get that. I might have to
Yeah.
upgrade. I might have to upgrade. Well, gentlemen, time for me to go to bed. I just left the doctor's office. The doctor saying that me going to bed at 3:30 and 4 o'clock in the morning is detrimental to my health. But I've been doing it so long, man. I've
He t-
always loved night shifts. Always
he
loved night shift.
he told you your blood is starting to turn to dust.
No,
Well,
it's starting to turn green. I'm becoming Vulcan.
green with paper, if anything.
Hey, man, I need it. I need it. So, hey, coach,
Yes,
go ahead,
sir.
go ahead and tell folk what you're doing.
All right. So, starting after the first preseason game, you can catch us at the Coach's Corner. Me and my partner James, Tuesdays at 9 o'clock. Come check us out. Where we do a little talking and shit about the Falcons defense. The good, the bad, what we like, what we don't like. Banging on people if they need to be banged on. If you want to hear, good commentary about a team and someone that takes their Falcons fandom hat off and speaks uh, was non-biased, come check us out, man. Yeah, I'm sure you'll have a good time because we're gonna get it in.
All right, Red, you still in the house?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here.
Yes, sir. Y'all on hiatus right now, right? Red. No, he was here.
Red man, you all right? Is you there? He sound far away. Red might have ran to the bathroom, man.
I can't. I can't hear him at all.
Hey, John, read the last comment while I'm waiting on Red.
Okay. Oh, I just saw it. All right. Now, Chief said before we go, I just want to say prayers to Malcolm Jamal Warner's family and loved ones. Regardless of what others say, the Cosby Show showed us what black excellence looks like. And you're absolutely right. Um, and I know that I, Bill Cosby.
Hey, John,
Oh,
I'm sorry,
coach,
I'm
what's
quiet, man.
coach?
You ain't really supposed to be parking right here on the side. Yeah,
Oh, what that man telling you, coach?
I don't know. He about to get punched in his face if he don't get up out of my face.
Oh, okay. Um, um,
He's
I
these
echo.
motherfuckers, bro.
If you do punch him in the face, send me the video off your dash cam so I can see it.
These people, man. Bruh. Jesus Christ.
It's late, coach. Yeah, you got to have your head on a swivel out there, coach. It's late,
Oh,
man.
definitely.
I know what happened, man. I understand.
Oh damn! I ain't even realized that. Oh, my bad, man. I don't be
No,
meaning
no, no,
to be
no,
having all that in y'all's
no.
shit.
Hey, man. So that everybody know we real around here. I'm glad they heard it. Damn it.
Yeah.
But at any rate, echoing what Ray Ellison said, yeah, I know that they did not expect for any cast members to go like this and go this early, and all of the quote unquote bad press or whatever it is that you want to term as to what happened with Bill Cosby. I always take that with a grain of salt because there were a lot of things that were kind of funny about that situation. A lot of things that were funny about that situation. So I just want to make sure that I say, just like Chief said here, he said, he didn't know anything about HBCUs, and that was Bill Cosby and a different world by doing that, doing their shows the way that they did and featuring HBCUs and the things that went on, because one of the funniest Cosby shows I saw was when he was challenged to a race by some of his old friends. And, the interaction that the older dudes had, picking at each other because they were school rivals, things of that sort. You only really saw that on white television. You only really saw that Leave It to Beaver and various places like that. But Bill Cosby and them brought it home. Um, and I'm kind of just like Chief. I didn't know certain things went on. Outside of school days, because school days showed me a lot. I didn't, and I'm just going to tell you the honest truth. I did not understand the light skin, dark skin dynamic until school days came out, and I was already out of high school.
John,
I didn't know it was that deep.
I'm so glad you said that, because this is a pet peeve of mine. I keep seeing people, first off, we know that the other complexion takes things that were not meant for them, ruin it, and turn it into something totally different, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you watch that entire movie, and then at the end where Lawrence Fishburne is talking to the camera, and listen to me, people, stop listening to the media. If you are saying woke and don't know what you talk about, you need to go and watch School Days from the start to finish, and then listen to what Lawrence Fishburne says at the end of that movie. That is the start of being quote unquote woke, and anything you hear in the media ain't got nothing to do with what he talking about. Stop letting these people take words and run with it, and then you use it and sound ridiculous. That's all I want to say about that. But go ahead, back to what you were saying, John.
I'll echo on that real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
A lot of people see a movement that don't actually understand what the movement is for. Like the woke movement, people think that it's cool. The energy about it is cool. I'm gonna be woke, but you don't know what woke is. See what I'm saying? You cannot do something that you do not know. I don't care how you feel about it. It is what it is. Like if you don't know how to play football, you cannot play football. Somebody will have to teach you how to play organized football. Like you cannot do it. You can't go out there because you think being a designer or an engineer is a cool thing, and go out there tomorrow and go build a rocket. You can't do it. Somebody will have to teach you how to do it. Like the whole it's that's where like a whole lot of negative things end up going. Like cancel culture. Cancel culture came off of the Me Too movement. You know what I'm saying? The Me Too movement I support, because no woman should ever be assaulted or whatever. Like she is her own entity. Whatever she wants to do, she's able to do. If she's not comfortable with it, don't fuck with it. But the cancel culture took and spiraled out of hand when people didn't actually understand what the Me Too movement was actually for. It's the same thing with being woke.
I'm saying if you don't watch that movie, if you've never watched that movie and understand what he's talking about at the end, you don't even know what the word woke means. That is the first time that was used in that context, is with Lawrence Fishburne at the end of that movie. So don't even open your mouth to say the word if you don't know what he's talking about at the end of that movie in that context. But go ahead, go on.
I mean, you said,
because I see people use it all the time. You just woke, like you don't even know what it means.
Or you're not woke. All right.
Right.
The first thing I would hit them with. All right. So what is woke? What is
and they
woke?
can't ever tell you.
First,
they can't tell you.
First, I'm gonna ask them, what do woke mean to you? What does woke mean to you? So I get your personal definition. Then I'm gonna ask you what is woke.
Yeah.
Because I can't begin to even explain something to you if I don't have your baseline cognitive appreciation of the situation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And what Chief saying that the movie is 40 years old, and yeah, it is. It definitely is. And you know, that movie explained a whole bunch of stuff that happened to me while I was in school. Um, and a lot of things that, preconceived notions people had about me. Okay. And because
That's
I was lighter complexion than everybody else, but I didn't pay, I wasn't paying no attention to that. My best friend, you my friend. That's all I saw. You my friend. I know you, you know me. We rode or died or whatever. And that was just it. But, there were other people who came from various backgrounds that I just sensed a hostility or a standoffishness from them and didn't understand what it was because I was a pretty cool guy to hang around, but my thing was, I'm going to reach across, as they say, I'm going to reach across the aisle. Okay. You slap my hands back, I'm taking my hands back across the aisle, and I go on about my business. I can't. I'm not going to force anything on anybody. But and years later, School Days comes out, and then at various class reunions that I went to, I came to learn what the problem was. I came to learn what the problem was.
Oh shit. John, my bad. I'm gonna act like old boy real quick. I'm sorry to cut you off. I didn't mean to cut you off, John. While I'm cutting you off. Uh, speaking of reunions, hey Red, you see I had to flame your homegirl up. You need to tell these women to stop coming for me, bro, because I'm not a normal guy. I have no problems flaming them the fuck up.
What you flame them up about? So
They just keep coming at me, bro. Because Red keeps tagging me and stuff, and which is cool, because we cool, and I'll respond. But then he had these peanut gallery people who will hop on my comment and come for me, and they don't understand. I'm not the type of guy, because y'all fought for equality, I'm gonna talk to you like I would talk to a man. I don't
okay.
sugarcoat shit when I talk to women. Nothing. I talk to them just like I would talk to a man. So they keep coming for me, and I just keep flaming them up. That's all.
Is it about the WNBA?
No, it was about reunion, class reunion. I said something like, I wouldn't dare. I don't go to class reunion. I don't want to see them people. I don't give a damn. And some broad I don't know that don't know me gonna say what? Well, just say you ain't got no friends or some stupid. She said, you know what I mean. So of course I had to flame her up.
Like,
yeah.
I mean,
hey.
I'm coming up on. Hold on. Yeah, I'm coming up on my 20. Oh shit.
But I just find it funny because they keep coming for me, and I don't sugarcoat shit. And Red had already said that they be acting like, damn, what's up with this dude? Like they be messaging him, I guess, asking about me. Leave me the fuck alone. If I'm not coming for you, like I'm gonna flame you, bro. For real.
Oh yeah. Well, a lot of times when people will try to put stuff in the form of a joke or try to, poke at you, and then when you
bar bet.
when you pop them good, oh man, well, what's up with you? I didn't mean nothing. Everything cool.
But see,
I was
yeah,
just
but
saying.
the thing is, I take I take jabs from you. I take jabs from Red and Winston and Ty. I take jabs from the people I talk to and fuck with on a daily basis. I don't know you. What makes you think you can come out your face and say something stupid to me and you have no idea who I am? So yeah, in turn, I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna like John, when I tell you, like when I deal with people on a daily basis, like outside of like my professional setting, but when I deal with people on a daily basis, I'm so disrespectful because why do you feel that you could just up and talk to me any kind of way? Like I don't bother or talk to anybody. I stay to myself. But if you come for me, I'm probably the most disrespectful person you have ever met, and I'm gonna flame you.
Yeah.
So that's just a warning to the wise. Leave me the hell alone, or you're gonna get some smoke.
My hero, long time ago, y'all will never guess who it was. You will never guess. I know in a million years, because you might not even know who the dude is. But
What? Say that again. What? Say that again.
my hero, the
You said when
person
you were little.
when I was growing up, in my late teens, early 20s, well, now middle teens, early 20s, in high school, stuff like that.
Uh,
You'll never guess who my hero was.
he was in high school with you.
No, 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 no. No, he wasn't in high school with me. No, 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 no. My hero was Don Rickles.
Yeah, I don't know.
I was
Because
gonna say
that
I did
man,
George Carlin. Mhm.
man, Don Rickles will cut you up. Man, and that's how I learned the Jones. That's how I learned the Jones. Because that joke, if you look at some of his old stuff when he was coming up, and then on those Dean Martin roasts and stuff, man, this Joker used to mess you up. he used to mess you up. Him, Red Fox, Pig Meat Markham, um, Slappy White, those jokers that my dad grew up with, and then in Sanford and Son and various black comedies, they would bring those people back up, and they would get to talk. Somebody would say something they had no business. Them jokers would chop you up, and you wouldn't even know you bleed.
Yeah, I mean, Winston. Well, no, I'm not gonna say Winston. Your page has a couple of them too, like the Burger Dude. Like, I don't know why y'all keep want to come for me. I am going to flame the shit out of you
I
and
see
not give
John.
two fucks, huh?
John, that's how I learned how to bag. Watching old school like Sanford and Son, Florence and George Jefferson back and forth, Aunt Esther, Fred back and forth.
Mhm.
By the time Martin and Pam came along, I felt like I had already perfected my skill. I was ready.
See,
Yeah.
I got mine from my cousin. See, like
Well,
in
yeah,
in,
them.
in my first cousins on my mama's side, we all everybody a year apart from each one. I'm David. I'm 38, and this goes all the way up to 45. See what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Oh
We all a year
shit!
apart. Yeah,
But see,
but I'm David, right? So when I came up, you had to learn how to cut jokes. You had to learn how to fight. That's how I learned how to fight before I even got to boxing. I learned how to fight because my cousin used to jump my ass every day. Every day when my mom, as soon as my mama dropped me off at my grandma's house, sure as shit, I'm fighting three of them at the same time. Till man, hold on, this shit ain't gonna keep working. And I can't keep throwing these hands. This shit ain't keep working. Figured it out. Pick something up. I picked something up and knew it even odds. That's up. Okay.
Yeah,
Now when I get it one on one, okay, and then I got a little size from this shit. Yeah, now I can throw them the way I want to throw them. Okay, it makes
yeah,
sense.
yeah,
yeah.
man.
I learned everything from my cousin. Man.
Yeah, I'm from DC, bro. That's all we did as kids. Like, bro, we would joan on each other in the middle of class. Like, you had to learn to be
Oh
quick,
yeah.
and you had to learn to be quick, be witty, or you were going to, like, if you didn't joan back, or if your Jones was weak, like everybody around is going to flame.
Oh man, I lost coach.
Now see, y'all should know, John. You should know like anybody. A guy looking like me, boy.
Mhm.
I had to learn. And thing
Yeah.
about it, see, now this is what I'm so happy about. By the time I got to high school, all the guys that like to joan and bag and do all that and whatnot, you was either A, you had been taught by my mom, which means you were cool with me, or you had already been knowing me for a long time because we went to school together, which means you cool with me. So I ain't have to do that much bagging and joning in high school, but boy, elementary and middle school, whew, I had to be ready.
Oh shit. Man, see, like I grew up. I'm from
Yeah,
King.
you know they're gonna try the red boy, little
See,
red nigga.
I'm from King William, which is the county, right? All right, so you got two counties right beside each other. It's King William and Hanover County. All right. Now, for lack of a better term, one county is for the darker demographic. The other county is for the lighter demographic. All right. I'm from King William, but I went to school in Hanover. So my cousins thought they were getting me ready to deal with the shit that I had to deal with in Hanover. And they did. Man, I used to fight all the time. I used to fight all the time. Because majority of the time in classes, I mean all the way up to like maybe like 8th grade, high school, 8th grade, high school. In a class, it may be me and like two other people my color out of like 15, 20. You see what I'm saying? And Hanover, it's a whole bunch of big trucks with certain flags on the back of them. Yeah. So man, I learned what I had to learn in King William. Applied said knowledge in Hanover. Got by very fine. And then when I started playing sports and shit, that was a monster at that. Everybody loved me. Everybody loved me then. Then I saved the boy to try to kill himself at the high school level. So that was just it. Once that happened, I was the golden child then.
Yeah, man. But you know, my high school class, 8th grade class, a Sylvan High. We integrated Sylvan High because they had something called majority to minority. I was supposed to go to Price because I was living over in Pittsburgh. I was supposed to go to Price, but they did that M to M stuff when I was in the 5th grade. Yeah, no, 6th grade, and had to go to Adair because Adair used to be a elementary school, and they turned it to the Area 2 office. And then I thought I was going to Price, but they sent me over to Silver. And man, we were fighting every day. Man, and thing was they were picking on us because we were sub freshmen, 8th graders. Man, like I told y'all when I was in school, man, I just did 8th grade, I just did barely weigh 140 pounds. You know, and you were going to lunch. You couldn't go to lunch by yourself and go down one of them halls, and the class break and all the great big old white guys come out, played on the football team, and they will always be trying to get us or whatever. And
That's
man,
how it was when I'm under Abbott.
yeah, we just got us a crew. We were just together all the time. And man, we might lose a fight, but we were gonna scratch you up real bad. That's what we used to tell them. You might win the fight, but we gonna scuff you up, we gonna scuff you up best we can, you know. And and then my family moved out to Decatur and started, my brothers and stuff started going to high school, and I didn't have but a quarter left. I said, man, look, I'm gonna ride this bus from Decatur to Atlanta because I don't want to have to fight everybody over at Columbia High just to get through my last quarter of high school. We ain't doing that, you know. So that was my little old story. But hey, Red, since y'all on hiatus, you doing anything? What's up?
Let's see. This weekend, I'll probably taking it slow again, save a little money. And I might go hang out with niece and nephew this weekend. Might drive out to Fayetteville if they at home.
All right.
Other
All
than that,
right.
I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. Just waiting on football season. Enjoy having a team back in training camp. Enjoying season finally is upon us.
Yep. Yep. Yes, it is. Oh, man. Uh, send me a DM with your phone number again, Red. Cause see now I need to go ahead and give you your prize. I don't need to be having you waiting all that doggone long. For excuse me.
Well, I'll be
I
free this
talk with you
weekend.
cause Winston's still on. I talk with you later on that.
Okay.
Huh? What? Huh?
All
Hey,
right.
man, I tell you what though, when I come down, man, we gotta all link up, get a drink or something.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All you
Definitely.
gotta do, you gotta do is let me know you're in town. That's all you gotta do.
I'm coming down there for the first preseason game.
Okay.
Okay, well, we'll link up then.
That's
If you in Atlanta,
weekend.
then
That's
It's like the
weekend
8th.
after
Oh
next.
no, that's like the 4th. Like the 4th
Yeah.
or the
if
5th, some
if
shit
you
like
in
that.
Atlanta, stay put and I'll find you. You just call John. Y'all tell me. I figure, especially if it's a Saturday. If you're in town on a Saturday, I'm my off day, so I know I'll find you. If
Mm,
you're in town on a Sunday, I usually don't like to get out. I usually chill, but if you're in town, I get out and find you.
all right. All right, Winston.
I'll holler at John when I'm gonna holler at John when I'm headed down there anyway. I put it in the group chat.
That's in August the 4th. Let me see. Date that.
Yeah,
All
what
right,
is it?
Winston.
That's Monday.
Yeah.
Well, let me know. Let me know if I need to take off day, Winston. Yeah, if you let me know if you're in town, I'll take off day if I have to.
Well, because to be honest, I'm gonna put the Audi in the shop. I'm gonna put that in the shop because I get the water pump fixed on it. I mean, not the water pump, the thermostat, but because the way the system is set up with the turbos and stuff, it's two water pump. It's a regular water pump and a electric water pump. So all three of them got to get replaced at the same time. So once once I get that jump back, I'm coming down. But that should be done before first preseason game. So I either be down on that Thursday or that Friday. The preseason game on a Friday or Saturday. It's on Saturday.
I think it's on a Friday. Hold on.
Is it gonna be at dawn?
Yeah, it's the whole game. I know it's the whole game.
Well, we can get tickets to the game. We can all just go to the game. It should be cheap.
Last time I looked, I think it was like two tickets for like $32, $36.
Bottom line, even if we don't go to the game, we can just go to a bar or something and watch the game. I'm just saying, we can all trying to link up. We can link up. That's bottom line.
Yeah. Oh, it's a Friday. Brian says Friday.
Okay,
Yeah.
Friday. All right. Well, I'll take out that Friday. Just let me know. I'll take out that Friday then.
Yeah. I tell you what we got another week.
Dang, I should have took out the day then. If I was gonna, you gonna be well. It's all right. That's why I work all these days. I can afford one day without no cheating. I hope I can.
Hold on, I'm gonna check my damn calendar.
I see. I'm about to go on vacation soon. Anyway, I go home. I take my vacation.
No, today is the 24th, right?
Yeah, we got 2 weeks. We got 2 weeks.
I take my vacation the first week of the season. So.
Okay, got 2 weeks. All right.
That Monday of the game, I probably put my car in the shop. I probably put it in the shop then. Then I had that back by like Wednesday. I probably come down Thursday. Stay up.
Man, I want to try to get to one of the games. I don't know how, Brian. I don't know how to get.
I'm gonna come down there. I'm gonna stay down for the game and probably come back either Saturday. If I don't leave early Saturday, I'm gonna stay there till Sunday. Cause I ain't taking that's a hike. That shit like 7.5 hours.
Man, you ought to just look at, hey, just go back the next day. Winston, don't be trying to rush back.
That's what I said. I probably, if I don't leave early Saturday morning, then I'm gonna just wait and just go leave and come back up on Sunday.
Yeah, that'll be the best thing.
If
That'll
you
be
in
the
town,
best
my
thing.
man, we ain't leak up with you. That's all you got.
Yeah, that'll be the best thing.
I ain't rushing. Everybody that need to know already know that I'm going. So fuck it.
There you go.
Got a whole weekend.
Well, if you in the town, you got me, John, and Tonyo here, so it ain't like you would know nobody.
Oh, even if I didn't know nobody, one thing was sure, two things were certain. Lightning and thunder with me. I'm always good. I'm always good. But nah, man. Nah, what I'm gonna do before I head down there, I'm gonna put it in the group chat, so y'all know I'm on the road.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
John, where you gonna have him staying out of Douglasville? One of them little hotels.
Oh, hey, Winston, you got a spot yet?
I mean, to be honest, I ain't look. I was just gonna find something when I got down. I got some shit at
Let me
hotels.
come to town. Let me come to town like John McClane. Come out. Stay out in Pomona with the captain.
Yeah, hey, now, Winston, now take a look at where you want to stay at or whatever. Cause see now, I don't want you. Cause you got some shit, man.
I know some hotels out there in Douglasville near John. He'd probably be cheap out there. I don't want you to be like downtown.
Or
y'all got Wyndham and shit out there. Y'all got
yeah.
Hilton.
Oh, we got plenty of Wyndhams.
Well, we got plenty of hotels. We got every hotel around.
Plenty of anything. It just depends. It just depends on what side of town you want to be on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what side is the good side?
Well, hey, let me see. We got good sides all the way around, but you got patches.
You got patches because you got crazy ass folks like Ray and Brian tell you, mixed in between all the areas.
Yeah,
you be straight in Douglasville. You be straight on Camp Creek somewhere. You be straight in. You be straight anywhere near us.
That shit like Richmond, man. That's just like Richmond. Richmond got crazy people all over. Goddamn, they here, there, everywhere.
Yeah, and just like Brian C is saying, anything outside 285, cause see now, shoot, we can put you at a spot where you just can get right back on 85, and head on back. Cause see, up there at Pleasant Hill near, oh man,
that probably would be best too.
Yeah,
wherever you coming from, whatever highway you coming from, that's where your spot needs to be on. So
yeah, man, you got some nice hotels on Pleasant Hill near what was the name of that mall up there?
See, like I know I can go. What is it like?
You ain't talking about Town Center, are you, John?
No, Town Center's on 75, but that mall is below the Mall of Georgia, because the Mall of Georgia is off Highway 20.
North Point.
No, North Point is off of 400.
Okay.
I know I can go 95 down through. I can go 95 down through South Carolina.
Straight shot. No. Well, see, no, I don't want you staying in Lithonia. Hell no.
Hell no. I don't want to stay on the east side.
See, he come down 95 and then hit 20. And coming back, he gonna be in Lithonia out there Decatur way. Nobody.
No way.
Decatur and Conyers.
You might well keep driving to my side of town if you're gonna stay at East Point. I mean, on the east
no, it's not Sugarloaf. It's
what the hell wrong with all that?
Huh?
What the hell wrong with all that? Bunch of
that's DeKalb County.
Yeah, DeKalb County, man. DeKalb and Rockdale County. Man, the houses are nice, but them folks. Now you know what? He might be all right over there at what we call it, off of Evans Mill Road. You know what I'm talking about?
Spot. Yeah, that might be the one little area.
Yeah, he might be all right over there. Yeah, no, if you wanna see how Brian see what Brian C said. He said, no.
Y'all better listen to Brian. Brian gonna keep you safe. That's my nigga right there. Brian gonna keep you safe. Tell him, Brian. He don't want no part out there.
Decatur, bro.
All right,
No,
Brian. Don't
you
say
don't come
nothing.
to
Don't
Decatur
say nothing.
doggone sightseeing.
Brian,
I wasn't
hey
trying to
Brian,
sightsee. I
put
was trying to
put
go
his
to the game.
Brian, put his ass.
or
Put his,
even driving. You don't come to Decatur.
hey Brian, put his ass on Candler Road somewhere. Let's see how he like that.
No, Red. I ain't doing my boy like that now.
You was talking all this big stuff.
Hey, I tell you one thing for sure, two things for certain. They ain't stop making when they start making up. I'll tell you that out the gate.
Yeah, man.
I'll
This
tell you
man.
that out the
Nah,
gate.
dude, you might well stay on Camp Creek somewhere. Stay near the airport.
Yeah. But
Nah, serious. What I'm trying to say, if you
Promenade.
trying to come, you try how far deep in the city you trying to drive. If you trying to drive near John, then I just say stay out there in Douglasville.
What the hell?
Well,
Right.
the only thing about Douglasville,
Where's the
see,
stadium at?
downtown.
Yeah, I know. So how do I get it close to downtown?
Ooh,
Man, let's see.
uh,
The closest safest spot from downtown hotel wise. Really, that's why I say Camp Creek or maybe East Point somewhere, or either go up north. But I don't want you too far. No, you don't want to be in the white folks. So,
cause see, if okay, if
yeah. Now see, Ray got a good idea.
what
That's
he
why I
say,
say Ray
stay
say
near the
stay near
airport.
the airport. Yeah.
Yeah, now they have some good hotels and stuff at the airport, and plus the
Virginia.
fact
What about
if you
Virginia Avenue, John?
no
Yeah, never mind. Not Virginia Avenue.
no
I think Camp Creek might be a good spot. Somewhere on Camp Creek.
yeah now my boy said that they be breaking in cars and stuff down there near that Camp Creek and 285 over there that area right there. They said Joker be breaking in cars like I don't know what. And see, now I hate for Winston to have to rub somebody out down there.
You want to go right or what?
I hate for him to have to do that. But and see now Perimeter Mall.
Damn, boy, you be way out there. You be out there
Now,
in that
well, and the
damn grade space.
only reason I'm saying that is that he can get a hotel there and ride the train downtown to the stadium if he's going to go to the game. You know what I'm saying? He won't have to move his car from the hotel. He won't have to move his car from the hotel. Same thing. Well, no.
Well, now
Perimeter
John,
Mall.
technically, he can do that from a few areas in town.
Yeah. Well, we'll be looking at it, Winston. We'll be looking at it.
Yeah, somebody with all these folks in the chat, we'll have you in the right spot. I
Yeah.
know Brian will have you in the right spot.
Yeah, like he said, Johnson Ferry Road. Johnson Ferry Road, that area. They have some pretty nice hotels, and that's the kind of the upscale portion of town. And we can take a look at what the hotel prices and stuff will be, but and we won't put you too far away from some place where you can if you want to take a Uber or whatever, just leave your car there, and you leave your car there. We'll handle everything from there.
Now hold on. You just said
One of them come pick
you
you
just
up.
said we'll be breaking in cars. So you talking about leave my car there?
No. I'm talking about the places. The places I'm gonna put you. You don't have to worry about it.
Oh, all right.
That's what I'm talking about. The places that I'm gonna put you. You
No,
don't have
you
to
talking
worry
about
about
Camp
that.
Creek. You talking about on Camp Creek.
I'm talking about Camp Creek and Decatur and Avondale Estates and Pittsburgh and Mechanicville. No,
You got
bro.
Mechanicsville out there.
Yeah.
Oh, Mechanicsville the other half Hanover up here.
Man, shoot. Yeah.
I
Mechanic.
think it's Mechanicsville in like every state.
It could be.
West Virginia got a Mechanicsville. I think Pennsylvania got a Mechanicsville.
Yeah. I know about the Pennsylvania Mechanicsville. I definitely know about that. But yeah. See, we gonna put you. We gonna put you someplace where your car gonna be safe. You gonna be all right. And we ain't gonna let nothing happen. You know, you ain't gonna let nothing happen. It's
All
gonna
right.
be all right.
As long as they ain't got to pull the musket out.
No. You know.
Pull one of them old, what's the dude named John Smith from Pocahontas? Pull one of them damn muskets out. Front loader jump.
Yep. But close us out, Winston, so we can go to bed.
Thank y'all again. You can catch me and John and Red and everybody on the panel on the iChats on Facebook. Catch us again every Wednesday at 10 p.m. Well, we start off with Falcon conversation. So, well, thank y'all for bearing with us at the beginning of the show today because some things had to be addressed. Some things can and cannot go unchecked. And but start off with Falcon conversation. Ain't no telling where the conversation will go, but you always gonna enjoy the ride. Thank y'all for being here with us again. Thank you everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat. I love it. Thank y'all.
All right.
Hey, Ray, man, you
Ladies and
caught that
gentlemen.
jump?
Huh?
I said Ray caught that jump, the musket.
Yeah, he said Winston Musket. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we really appreciate you guys coming through. And we built this show for you. And in building this show for you, we know that you guys have varying tastes from person to person to person. So we want to make sure that we do a good job of hitting on whatever topic and whatever suits your fancy for talking about, discussing, fussing about, cussing about, whatever, because there are a lot of things that are going on outside of football and sports. Um, we want to make sure that we hit those things and we talk about them in a light, free atmosphere where you guys can feel free to express yourselves here, you know, uh, and talk about it. Get it off your chest, because a lot of times the best medicine is not to hold it in, even though we might not be able to do a damn thing about it. But sometimes you just need to talk to folk and just express yourself and get it off your chest. We might come up with something that'll help you out. Might come up with a solution. And Chief, all you guys, Keely, Brian C, uh, Tidy, peeping in, all of you, William Amy coming through, Millie Mills, Coach came through, James came through, Ron and William Amy, all you guys. I really appreciate uh, you guys coming through and supporting the show and supporting us as we try to bring you the best in content.
When is
That's
y'all
a fact.
anniversary? When is the
Huh?
anniversary? When is y'all anniversary?
I have to go look.
Yeah, it should be coming up. Should be coming up soon.
I have Winston. I have to go look.
Hold on. I know we passed our first year. We about to be on our second. Let's see.
Oh, y'all already made a year. I thought the year was coming up.
I think
That's why
we
y'all
I
started.
think we
No,
made a
we
year.
coming on our second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we coming on our second. All right, so the eye test Facebook group was started in October 25th of 2023.
And when was y'all first episode of this show?
It wasn't that far afterward.
No, it was before. I do believe. Damn, John. Let's see.
2023.
I can't. Let me see what. I'd have to go on you. Well, we did it on Facebook first, right?
Our very first show was November 1st, 2023.
November 1st. Okay.
Oh, okay.
The
Man, we
title,
had for 2 years. We didn't even have no anniversary show. we
Yeah.
the,
We
ti-
got
the
one.
title,
We got an
title
anniversary
was
coming up.
the title was Are We Ready Ready? I remember this jump because goddamn John had the background. It was like he was sitting in front. He was sitting in the inside of a damn 18 wheeler, but turning around backward.
What was?
You ain't never look at our first show. Hold on, I'm about to say this to you.
Is it on YouTube or Facebook?
It's on YouTube.
It
Okay.
should be. Yeah. It should
Our,
be in the
our
group.
first YouTube show was on that.
Okay.
Our
Okay.
first show, the first show that led up to us doing this was on Bergen on Title Channel.
Right. Right.
That was the show we did for like 7 hours.
Yeah, because I was sitting in a Bucky's. I
Yep.
think I was down in Alabama when they had just opened up that Bucky's down there in Auburn, Alabama.
Now they say they're going to open up two more in Georgia. One close by.
Oh yeah, they opening one at the Rumble Road exit right before 475 split.
John used to do the show with the goddamn headphones on in a white tee.
Yeah, yeah, yep, yeah. Cause see the one down in Warner Robins, man, they had that place so crowded. They had to build one right before that. If you head south on 75, headed toward Macon, there's a exit called Rumble Road. And when you come around that curve, there's a rest area in the Georgia Welcome Center there, and 475 that go take you straight to 75 on the other end of Macon, down there where Titus stay at. And then they just opened one in Brunswick. Man, Bucky's is just growing all over the place, man. And matter of fact, Winston, y'all about to get one.
Yeah, we got one coming in under by up there by on the other side of Charlottesville.
Yeah. You ever been in one?
No, I've never been in Bucky. But I mean it's supposed to open like in a month. So I'm gonna go check it out.
Yeah, man. Shoot, thing got me. Them jokers had 150 gas pumps, man.
Yeah, I'm about to say, like, what's so special about Bucky?
The thing, huh?
Like ain't the food supposed to be good or something?
Oh yeah.
What they got?
You know,
Some kind of cream pie or something?
no. Well, they probably do, but the thing about Bucky's is a QT or 7-Eleven on steroids. You can get, if you're into beef jerky, you can get whatever flavor beef jerky you want. If you into taffy, you can get whatever type of taffy you want. Their beef brisket, their barbecue and their beef brisket that they serve.
Hold on. Beef brisket at a
Yes,
gas
sir.
station?
Yes, sir. They barbecue it. They have the person who won the barbecue cook-off in Texas. He does all the beef brisket and beef, turkey, everything for all of them. It's his barbecue recipe. It's his barbecue sauce.
All right, question. All right, is y'all got sheets? Y'all got sheets down there?
No,
Y'all don't have sheets. Y'all got
it's similar. It is similar to a Sheets, but it's way bigger. I mean, they have the one in Brunswick is 75,000 square feet. The one up in Calhoun is probably about 70,000 square feet. And I mean, it is clean.
And all they sell is what food stuff? They don't sell nothing else?
They sell food, memorabilia, t-shirts, sweatshirts, stuff with Bucky's on or whatever. Their coffee is some of the best coffee you're gonna drink. Man, I mean, it's just like I say, a convenience store on steroids.
All right, is it like a convenience store? I mean, or like a gas station, or is it like a truck stop?
It's a car stop. Trucks, they don't have trucks in there. It is a car stop. If you are going on vacation, you don't have no cooler. You can get a cooler in there. They got plenty of ice. They selling ice, $2 for 20, $2 for 20 ounce. What is it?
Hold on,
Man,
Brian. Brian said you can get a
they
smoke and a
24.
grill.
Yeah,
They
you
open
can.
24.
You can buy a barbecue if you want one in there. They got the little miniature barbecues. They got barbecue grills out there that you can feed 100 folk. I mean, like I said, you got to see it. I mean, man.
So the shit
They say a hot dog, like chili
Yeah,
dog.
they sell hot dogs. They don't sell chili dogs. They have a sausage that they wrap up in a tortilla. That thing yay long, man. I mean, man, it's. I'm just saying. I just go there just to go there. I wash the car and go up there, and we'll sit up there and we'll have a car show up there because it's just big. On the weekends, you can't hardly get into one up in Calhoun on 75 headed toward Chattanooga. You can't get in there, man, because everybody stops there in preparation, to get stuff, to get some food if you want to get some food, whatever, man. I'm telling you, and they open 24 hours a day, just like Brian C. saying they open 24 hours a day, man. They paying folk 18 and shoot, look. They paying folk $20 just to keep the bathroom clean. $20 an hour just to keep the bathroom clean. And the
Now you can't
bathrooms,
you can't take a shower in this place, can you?
no. But you can eat off of that bathroom floor. It is clean, man. I'm talking about it is clean. It is clean. The bathroom, men and women's bathroom, whatever, it is clean. They got a crew. That's all they do is just keep the bathroom clean.
Now, where are these truck stops that you can shower at? Like,
Love's, Love's,
TA.
Pilots, Flying J's, TA.
Y'all got TA down there?
Yeah. We got TNA's, Love. We got all the major truck stops down here. But
dude,
matter of fact,
all these trucks coming on our highway.
Yeah. Matter of fact, let me see. Oh yeah, like Brian C. Yeah, the men's restroom, they got 50 doggone stalls. Man, look here. I'm 50 stalls where there's a wall between you and the next man. So you don't.
I'm surprised they ain't did no documentary or no film crew have been in one even filmed.
Check it out. I tell you what. Go on YouTube and punch in Buc-ee's. Go on YouTube and punch in Buc-ee's. They have, man. They have articles and stuff about Buc-ee's all the time. And when people find out that a Buc-ee's is coming to their town, man, they just look. They have a celebration. Buc-ee's will make them.
Buc-ee's will make. I heard someone we was getting one that's closer to the metro area.
Yeah, I had heard that once, but that was an April Fool's joke because I thought we were getting one around. Oh man, my doggone mind, and I must be sleeping. Locust Grove. We were supposed to get. There was some joke going around. We were gonna get one in Locust Grove, but man, I'm telling you, look it up online. Look it up on YouTube.
I'm gonna probably check it out soon we get off.
Look at it on YouTube, man. I'm telling you, man. Ain't nothing else like it. Ain't nothing else like it, man.
All right, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, y'all got somewhere else to go get some gas at.
Yeah. All right, Winston John. Y'all hold down.
Hey,
all right, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm sitting and watching our first show.
Oh, okay. All right. Bye-bye, y'all.
All right, y'all.